the game. Um, all right, let me make this bigger. Let's make this thing bigger. All right. Let's see. So this is this is gonna be released on the 20. The Staggers are done, son. I know. Let's Setsu. Let's. I'm reading this. I was reading just the system change. I'm like, oh shit, they're removing Staggers. All of, like, all right. So let's check out the system update. Yeah, the fuck the system update. Let's go to Lei Fei real quick. Let's see what changes they made. I'm curious. I couldn't wait. I was reading. I just saw it and I skimmed through it. I didn't even look through the whole thing yet. All right. I can't tell you enough how much I like this change already. Right here. This right here. This is Lei Fei's 3-3 PP, right? Now the second punch of this move, I like this change for Lei Fei. This is a must for Lei, because of the fact that the last punch of this 3-3 PP is a special mid initially. They changed it. This is a buff. I like this. This is actually a buff. This means that if I delay this move, and you try to duck it, no, you can't duck anymore. You're gonna get launched. I mean, change this move to a mid. So that means you can't duck this thing because there's a special mid, even if I delay it. And this actually is helpful also against Taka because you know change the recovery hit from +4. So this is a good buff. This is a much needed buff. I'm happy for this change. Heisen Yaku K. I think this was so adjusted the launch trajectory. Change the recovery on normal hit from -2 to +5. So anything that goes to plus is a good thing, I guess. Change the recovery on counter hit to +4 to +10. Match the recovery on guard counter with that of the normal hit. So I'm gonna try to figure this out later. I'll figure that move out later. Toriyaku 66K. That is that move. Okay, so they removed the stagger off of 66K's Lei Fei 66K. This is the move where I have the option to go to Dokuritsu stance, one-legged stance, right? Or I can hit you with it and it will stagger. But this time they removed the stagger. They they lowered the damage, so they lowered the damage. They changed the hit effect, allowing for follow-up attack up to 15 frames. Okay, so you get a so you get so you get a 15 frame move off of this. So it's like plus 15, I guess. What is it? Is that what I'm trying to read it at? Shorten the total recovery time by 4 frames if no stance is answered. Okay, so that's good. I like this. I like this. So that means that my total recovery frame. So if I whiff this move, I recover 4 frames faster on that. So but then it's still punishable on block if I do 66K. 3K, remove the side. Okay, so they removed the side stagger off of 3K. That's when I did whenever I do an OM or and my opponent is crouching, that stagger no longer exists. Okay, I'm assuming it's gonna be like +7, +10. I'm assuming, like usual. Okay, so they nerfed this move. Of course, I can't stagger. That move won't stagger anymore. That's the number special. That's the number special. They changed the hit effect of it, number special. So if you go crouching as a meaty, if I use this as a meaty while you're crouching, it no longer staggers you. All right. Okay, so let's see. What the hell is this move? 309P plus K punch. Oh, okay. Fix an issue where the opponent would not fall down on stagger hit. Okay. Um, what? Wait. Fix an issue where the opponent would not. It always pushes back though. That's the thing. These are the notes, Rock, for Lei Fei right now. You can. It's posted on Twitter from Saga's website. They beat out dude you late. What does it mean? All right, so I'm happy with some of the changes with Lei so far. Send Shippo from high stance. Fully remove the stagger. Change the guard effect when fully charged. Set the advantage on guard break to +6. So basically, this automatically. If I fully charge this, I put you in Nataku pretty much. I put you flat out in Nataku. Let me see. From Boku Taikei, they changed the hit effect. Okay, this is one of the. This move is very weird. It has some good evasive properties. It's very slow, but I don't use it very often. But I'll see what happens when they change the hit effect. I'm curious about that. Uh, Dokuriso 2K. So they removed the the low kick stagger. Oh no, wait, did they? Let me see. From Dokuriso 2K, adjust it so that the damage will be dealt even when hitting a standing guard. Okay, okay. So they changed the damage from 15 to 10. So they at least they add chip damage to this. So even if you stand guard, I do this move, you take damage. It only used to just stagger. So changed the recovery from -8 to -15. So oh shit, so that's punishable. That's punishable now. That makes Doku Ritsu's 2K punishable on block. Okay. What up, Kusano? Zenten roll from Doku Ritsu. Um, they extend the total recovery. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Wait. So they made Dokuritsu 2K punishable on block. So it used to be -8 on block. Now it's -15. Damn, damn. But they gave me the option to do chip damage. All right. So that's like a nerf. That's a nerf. If I'm assuming they removed the stagger too, so it is what it is. Let's see. Zen 10. That's the roll into okay. So this is late phase catch throw. Extend the total recovery on the throw catch by 2 frames. So I'm assuming that's a buff if they extend it, or I'm trying to understand that. Okay. Oh, never mind. Let's go to the next move. This is from Nihon Shiki K. Okay, okay. No more 2P after throw. So Nihon Shiki stance. This is the K move from his pretzel stance. We call it pretzel. So remove the stagger effect. We change the recovery on guard from -3 frames. Okay. And the recovery on hit and counter hit from +4 and wait, let me try to understand this. Change the recovery. Change the recovery on guard to -3 frames. Oh, so they make it -3 on block. Okay, okay. And the recovery on hit and counter hit okay, so recovery on hit is from normal hit is +4 and counter hit is +9. Oh damn! Yo, +9 is crazy. I'll take +9. I'll take plus. We can tech with any button now and not PKG. Exactly. Yeah. So you have the option to press PKG, or you can just have the option to just press like you can press whatever single button you like to make it simple. They did that's in the system changes. So I like this change. So I know they removed the stagger, but they changed the recovery so that it's -3. It used to be -5 or -6, if I remember correctly. So the recovery on hit, the recovery on hit and counter hit is plus. So that means if I hit you with this, which is the recovery counter hit. Let's say I do like the Sabaki K, I believe. I'm assuming. I wonder how they're gonna nerf that or change that. But definitely we know this is +4 on hit now, and this is +9 on um, +9 frames. Okay, so that's plus on counter hit. And that will change how Goroshiki is implemented. That you're right. So Nihon Shiki, so from Kyo 6K, they removed that and changed the recovery on hit. So I'm assuming it's somewhat similar to this is the hopping low, the new hopping low. Yeah, they removed the stagger effect of that. They removed the stagger effect of the hopping low. The mid it's a low attack that jumps over your low from my KO stance. And it has the same stagger effect like Doku 2K. So they changed the recovery on hit. They didn't specify what or how much. Um, I'm surprised. Wait, is this? What's Heisen Yaku? Is that the? Let me check. Is that Coco K? Let me check. Give me a second. I'm trying to understand which one it was. I think that's Coco K. Kokoshiki K. So I want to understand what that was. Let's see. Coco. No, wait. It's one of his moves. Oh, it's his regular K. It's just his regular K. Okay, okay. Let me try to understand that. Okay. So this is his 14 frame kick. This is his 14 frame kick. Okay. Adjusted the launch trajectory. This is a special high. This is special high from normal stance. Adjusted the launch trajectory and changed the recovery on normal hit from -2 to +5. Oh, dear. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so he finally has a use. I can actually throw this out like fundamentally. Oh, okay. This is good. This is actually this is what I've been waiting for. This is like, yo, I love using this. I don't like using this move. I'm not gonna lie to you because if I if I do this move and you block it, I'm -10. All right. That's your low throw right there. Yo, it's like I can't play fundamentally. I can't. I hate it, Tricky. I can't hate it. I like this move change right here. This is Lei Fei's 14 frame kick, the half circular one. So they adjusted the launch trajectory, right? So change the recovery on normal hit. So they made it made it so that on hit it used to be -2 on hit, I think. Is it? Let me check. That's yeah, -2 on hit. So they changed this. They changed it to -2 to +5 on hit. All right. So they yeah, that's what they did. And uh, yep. And then they changed the recovery. They changed the recovery on counter hit from +4 to +10. Oh, that is fucking crazy. It's right. It's right there, Trey. I'm gonna give you the link anyways in here. I'll post it in the chat. Yeah. So this is a huge buff. This is a buff. This means that if I play fundamental VF with just K, Lei Fei automatically is gonna get high PP plus K on hit on counter hit. This is a huge buff. Thank you, Sega. Thank you, thank you. I wanted this buff. I wanted this buff because there was like I was like I felt like I and not only is this move really good, not only is this move really good, this move kind of like balance out. This move does balance out the the one of the weaknesses that Lei Fei has, and that is the fact that this move protect Lei Fei's front side. Okay, you have to evade this move. You have to evade this move to Lei Fei's back. Okay, so this move will automatically balance out Lei in terms of like, oh, you want to evade to Lei Fei's front side all the time, right? I now if you evade to his front side, I get +10. If I hit you with this move, I get +10 now. That is a good change. That is a good. That means I get high PP plus K. That is great. That's a great change. And I can play fundamental. I can play fundamental VF here off of this. This is crazy. This is insane. I'm loving this change though so far. I don't see a change for Coco K though. Kokoshiki K. I'm surprised. Maybe they forgot to include it because that's the Sabaki. That's the Sabaki that causes a stagger too. So if they removed it, they should include it, right? But this, oh man, this change is a huge change that I'm liking this change right here. Um, so this is a buff. This is a buff for Lei. This is a huge buff for Lei. This is kind of like a this is actually a buff for Lei too. Even though it's if this hits you, if this hits you, like let's say I do high P plus K and I get plus 21, right? off a count hit. I do. You know the fanatic special, right? Remember when I said if you do the fanatic special, guess what? If you do that fanatic special, you get Dokuritsu, you get Dokuritsu K plus G guaranteed if you connect on that. I think that's what it is. Let me see. Yo, oh my fucking god, dude. Yo, dude, this is nah. This is crazy. I can already picture this. This is what I'm seeing. All right, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys what's gonna happen if this almost like this is like Fnatic Special 2.0 now. This is insane. I'll tell you what it looks like. I'll show you if it's the case that I think it will be. Um, give me a second here. Let me pull up the game. Let me pull up the game real quick. This is what I'm talking about. So yeah, so they removed the stagger. They changed the damage. They reduced the damage. They changed the hit effect, but I don't know what the hit effect is. Like it could be a knockdown, but it allows follow up attack up to 15. But I'm not sure if it's gonna be a hit stun. If it's a hit stun, then that must mean that I got plus 15 off of this. Shorten the total recovery by 4 frames if no stance is entered. All right, let me go to the game real quick. Now this is why this is so good. It's um I can see where this is going freaking nuts, dude. This is a huge buffer. Like it's like you can chain things together like crazy. Um, holy shit. All right, all right. So let me just pick any character. All right. They gave me free Nataku on shoulder. Yeah, you fucked up, man. What? I saw a lot of stagers being removed. Fire attack is in the same as the other. Yeah. Yep. Jeffrey Threat set is a special high. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh well, it is what it is. All right. So this is what I'm talking about with Lei. This is a huge buff. Um, like so imagine you're playing fundamental VF, right? Like like I can't. Sometimes this is hard to do, man. It's hard to do. This is fucking easy to do. This is now if this is counter hit, this is plus 10 now. Now you get this. You get this, right? So and if you get this, right? Like you might get this. Who knows? I'm not even sure. You might just get this and you'll be fine, right? But if you get this, right, and you get that right there, if you get this right here, right, then you get this right here off of that. You know what I mean? Like this right here. I'm assuming. Like if you like really really good with this. Like if this is near the wall, dude, this is fucking nuts, dude. It's gonna be like this is all guaranteed. This would be all fucking guaranteed if this was near the wall like this. Like this right here. Like or somewhere around this range. Like I gotta be perfect with my inputs though. Like just food for thought. Um, nah, this is like I'm loving some of them right now. Um, let me go back to the thing real quick. So this is gonna be interesting. They remove his stagger guard break. Uh, remove the stagger on side hits with the 3K. Um, this is gonna suck because I use this as my meaty. And it staggers whatever they crouch. But that's gonna be interesting. This one I don't understand here. It's the 3P plus K, the half circular one that I do. Fix an issue where the opponent would not fall down on stagger hit. Wait, is that what? Oh, so I didn't know that. Okay, I didn't. So okay. So what they're explaining is that what they're explaining was like back then. I guess this used to when they used to stagger, right? When they used to stagger, this was supposed to knock down. Like this is supposed to crumble or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? But that no longer staggers. Those are all. This is all removed. Like this is all removed. This is removed. The stagger. They made this punishable. They made this punishable on block. So this right now, when if I do this move, it's punishable. But they removed the stagger out of that. In addition, this stagger also been removed as well. So this probably be punishable as well on block. So that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm breaking down as I'm seeing this from Lei Fei. They like I said they made Lei Fei's full charge uh have a guard break but it gives me +6. So change the hit effect from Bokutai K. That's what I want to know. Like, what is that hit effect? Is it a knockdown? Is it a push? Is it a crumble? Is it something I can do a combo out of? Right now the only thing that I know about this hit effect is that if you crouch, you're forced standing. If you currently if I hit you, like say during while you're standing, or you're doing like a rising kick, and I did a crush with this move, it pushes you back. So it might be interesting what they do with this. But I might find some use for it finally as a crush move. I'm assuming like it'll be like a jaw collapse or something. Who knows? Um, yep. So they made this. They made this. Oh yeah. At least I can get chip damage. Why do you think I'll be sad? This is great. So adjust it so that damage can be dealt. This case when hitting a standing guard. So I can get chip damage off of this move now. Remove the stagger effect and change the recovery on guard to +3. Yeah, the patch knows our route. It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Let me pin it real quick. Let me pin it. It was just on it was just posted up on Twitter. Right there. You can look at it right now. Um, yeah, there's still one more that's missing here. I feel like they didn't include a Coco K. Uh, will that be a stagger? Cause that's the kick sabaki. They did include that. But man, I like this right here, man. I really like this change. Um, with Coco with making his Lei Fei's K from normal stance no longer negative on hit. Like I can finally use this move um, like as a delay move to get a +10 and just like blow things up. I'll get plus. I'll get +5 on hit on normal hit. Like I'm playing fundamental VF, and I still go to stance. And I go to high shiki stance. Um, and not only that, not only does it makes me go to a stance, it's also a good way to deter my like it's a good way to deter my opponent from eving towards Lei Fei's stomach all the time. From a strategic perspective, this is a huge buff. This is a huge buff for Lei right here. The only thing is still a special high, so you have to actually duck this. I can't imagine if this was +10 on counter hit. Can you imagine? Can you imagine what this is on side turn? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, what is it gonna be on side turn? Plus 14, +15, +16. Who knows? We'll find out. I'm definitely curious. It might be the damage based on the damage. I'll say it'd be like plus 13. I have to make. I have to guess. She needs frame traps. Like she actually needs like something that would push on block and give her like a +9 type of thing. You know, tricky. That's why. Yeah, she does like that. I remember Goblin was talking to me, and he was like, "So what are my plus on block moves? Like what do I do that I can plus block you?" I was like, and then I look at her, and then I remember like scouring through Eileen's uh plus on block moves. I'm like, wait, she barely have anything. I was like, damn, I'm sorry, Goblin. She don't have anything good other than the Zen Flip K and a few others. I was like, damn, um, you know, uh, yeah, this. No, I like this change a lot right here. This is man. Now I feel like I can delay this and I can get a launch out of it. Like this. This is his 17 frame move. His 3-3 P 17 frames. Um, and I can actually like float people with this now. Like instead of like them, what they do is what a lot of players do when they fight me, and they know, of course they know me. So what would happen is if I hit them, right? See, it's just like Sarah. You know how like when Sarah does the 6 PK, the knee, the elbow knee. Yeah, it's the same thing like hers, except that mine don't get a knockdown. It's just like if I delay it, it's not gonna work. But if I go fast, it works. But they made that uniform like they make that okay. Even if I go fast, it'll launch, and if I delay it, this right here will launch too, which is a plus, which is a plus. Like I like that. I like that change. Like I like that change. That's how like I don't know. I don't know if it was like like back in the original one. I'm glad I can actually stream this and like review it. Hmm. All right, let's let me look at some things here. Let me see. Let's look at the system changes first. Let's see what they fix and stuff. Remove beta version from rollback setting and frame date delay. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, people struggle with staggers, and I understand that too. It's not easy. Some of them are still hard to break. Yeah, no. Oh, really? Yo, this is crazy. So remove the one frame delay setting from the input response setting. So you can't play in one frame delay anymore. So I'm assuming like 2 frames. Remove the balance focus option from rollback. So they balance. Okay. Adjusted progression so that outside regular tournaments, okay, Stormlord level 42 and above gain experience points only when fighting opponents of the same rank. Okay, so this means that if you're a Stormlord right now, you cannot farm anyone below you. This means that you better come in. You better go in and fight another Stormlord. Like it's gonna get sweaty. Lords can demote and promote in room matches. That is insane too. So added room matches setting that allow Stormlords and above ranks to change ranks. Oh wow. Oh wow. This is you want like Tricky. You wanna do what you call it a rank battle. Like let's do a rank set. Let's do it. Like just we're gonna do some Lord fights. Like yeah, that type of shit. But I like it. I'm cool with that. I like this. I like that. I like that. I don't mind this at all. I'm willing to let's wager our ranks. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's throw it out. Let's give the people what they want. This is what we. I like this. I like this change. Um, Updated ranked matches and room match tournaments without spectators, so the losing player can also skip the final round replay. Updated rank and room. How yeah, stream. Yeah, oh yeah, you get room deathmatch. Exactly, exactly. Paul will be very happy. Yeah, I'm cool with that too. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with all. I'm cool with the rank change. I don't mind. I mean, for that, I don't mind. Updated rank and room matches. Updated rank in room match tournaments without space. So the thing. Change the Ukemi input, the tech roll from PKG to any button. So basically, they made tech roll easier for a lot of players where if you can just press any, I guess, any button. It's like that's kind of weird. Um, I learned about that jailing side turn kick and now Vanessa doesn't have it anymore. They fucking nerf Aoi. Oof. I can't wait to go through that. Uh, Updated the system specifications so replay upload regardless of match results. So okay. Change the specifications to upload replay regardless of win or loss. Added a wired or wireless connection display feature. Wait, so is this the Wi-Fi? Is this Wait, what is this? Is this the Wi-Fi reader? Is this what everybody's been looking for? The Wi-Fi indicator? Holy shit! Damn! Now you guys get to see me play at work. Holy shit! I'm sorry. That's fucked up, yo. No, it's all good. It's all good. You couldn't avoid me if I'm home, so you'll know. If I'm streaming, I'm home. All right, get the f out of here. Hell yeah. All right, so bug fixes. We already know you're playing at work anyways. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Kusano. I appreciate it. But I'm home right now, so I'm streaming. I'm home. If I'm not, I'm working. I'm working. Enable. Okay, so enable dirt. So if you want to play use dirt in arcade world stage mode, there you go. So bug fixes. Let's see what the bug fixes are. Fix an issue where settings made in free training mode while waiting for matchmaking will not save after a match. Okay. So that means that yeah, I'm sick of that shit sometimes. Sometimes I just want a clean slate of free training settings. Like I just want it back to default. Like I don't care. I don't mind like for my preference, I like to start fresh. I don't like to constantly, I don't mind. I don't mind making it back to just like default. Um, Fix an issue preventing short final round replays from being skipped in tournament mode and after the second round. Corrected text in multiple languages. Okay. Fix an issue with stance changes. Fail to reverse commands in for. Wait, that's the throw escape tutorial. Fix an issue where the opponent throw command was reversed. Okay, throw escape command training there. Fix an issue causing ping values to rise continually under specific condition. All right, so we're not gonna say like 1 billion ping anymore. That's fixed now. That's fixed. So on Steam, they fixed an issue where unused mouse cursor would appear when transitioning to the character selected offline versus. Fix an issue in the tutorial where the mouse cursor would not appear and the mouse operation would be unavailable in the tutorial menu after clearing practice. Okay. Thoughts on the extended cancel window for DM? Slightly easier evade dash cancel. Yeah, they did extend that. So Xbox, fix an issue in ranking where if your rank was 51st or lower, executing my position from page showed ranks 50th or higher would not transition to your own rank. Oh, okay, so that was a bug. So battle, okay, this is where it is. This is the system changes here. Extended the cancel window of DMs, which is evade. So you press up or down into various dashes. That could be like evade crouch dash, evade dash cancel. They made that I guess they extended from 10 to 13 frames. So I guess it's more lenient. It's more easier to do. Adjusted the timing and level of damage scaling for mid-air combo effects. Okay. So they did some damage scaling. Adjusted the timing for mid-air combo scaling to reset sooner after a knockdown without tech roll. So they're gonna so that's my so if they so okay so damage scaling let's say they do like a OTG. Okay, so they did damage scaling for that. Remove the status effect for some certain moves, and the mechanics of those moves have been revised. Yep. So that means that I'm assuming Leifei still has Coco K, Stagger, which is the Sabaki K, um, because it wasn't in the patch notes. for that. Extended the recovery. Extended the recovery window for staggers triggered by low attack, making it easier to recover. Okay. So not only do if you still have a stagger move, it's much easier to recover from it. Change the input for tech roll so that you can now perform using any button, P, K, or G, in addition to the usual standard PKG combination. Okay. It is now possible to transition from Vanessa's intercept position, knock into the air face up, feet towards down, to so you can okay. So you can do back punch, back K, or guard. Back kick, back guard. Sorry, upon landing. So she can go into her lay down stance when she's knocked up in the air, and instead of just pressing like back PKG, you can just do one of those options. You can do back punch, back K, or back guard. Same way. Okay. Extended the input windows of various slam attacks during the mid-air hits when the opponent does not bounce, making it easier to perform Ukemi. So they made perfect tech roll a little bit more easier in this one. So like let's say I do lay face P plus K punch, which is the knee, and he goes like this, right? He kind of puts his elbow down. So like or Aoi's 6K punch. They made the window a little bit more wider, I guess, extended the input window so that you can tech roll out of that. Um, Expanded the hitbox for the target after a successful guard break. So okay, so the hitbox got so Ukemi after target end as possible. I will check that out, sub. I will check that out. Expanded the hitbox for the target after a successful guard break. So if you get a guard break, you get a bigger hitbox for that. Expanded the hitbox for knockdowns caused by moves such as Brad's the death sight and John's forward kick guard. So that's the knockdown. Okay. Expanded hitbox for allows 1K punch and 2K punch, and the other follow so that they now hit certain characters when the first one connects. Oh damn! Oh shit! Expanded the hitbox for some attackers' takedowns. So yeah. All right. So character changes. Let's go with Akira first. So it's the 6P. Remove the stagger effect. Change the hit effect on crouch hit. Okay. What's his 6P again? He had a 6P? Oh wait. Okay, yeah. That's that move where he moved forward with the thing, and he okay. So change the hit effect. Change the recovery on crouching hit to +6. So it puts them in the Taku. Okay, but they removed the stagger off of that and then change the hit effect on crouching. So 6K. That's the stance. Added. Oh, okay. So wait, wasn't it always half circular? I thought it was always half circular. Like that low kick. That's that low kick. No. Oh, okay. So they brought that back from vanilla then. That was in vanilla. That was in vanilla when that low kick was available one side. So they brought that half circular property back. Um, 4 6P plus K chargeable max charge available. Okay, that's the 4. Yep. Back 4P plus K. Remove the stagger effect. Okay. Updated the guard effect when fully charged. Advantage on guard has been changed to +14. Increase the total frames by -3. Oh, so what this does is it gives Akira +14 on the full charge guard break, right? If you evade this move, it makes it more punishable on from evade because of the total frames been increased. All right, so the higher your total frames, the more punishable you are after you evade it. So it make it risky, but it make it a little bit risky from evade. So if you evade this move, you probably get more reward for this. So, what's this? This is oh, this is the shoulder. Okay, this is the shoulder, Kira's shoulder. Remove the stagger effect, change the hit effect, set the recovery on hit to +6. So they put it in the Taku, and then on counter hit, you get guaranteed you get +9 on counter hit. Yo, what the? So change the damage. So they reduce the damage by 1. Um, Dude, this is gonna be like +13 on counter hit from the side. It could be. Who knows? I don't even know what it is. I'm trying to calculate but the math. Unless, um, what's the damage scale? What's the damage thing for Akira on this, on the side? Maybe you might get dash. Yeah, you might get combo on the side turn counter hit. Yeah, you're gonna get hit hard. Um, it might be side crumble. Who knows? I'm not sure. Tetsu Zanko, 3 KP. This is the weaker version of adjusted so that the repeated hit connects reliably when the initial land hit from behind. I get that shit on a lot. I'm assuming this now connects naturally in a way. Um, 3 KP. This is the other one. This is the thing. Okay. This is the Dragonlance combo. 3K plus G punch, back 4 P plus K body check. His guard break of doom, the entry part of it is the 3 PKG. Remove the stagger effect and change the recovery on guard to -3 frames. So if this lands, and you didn't do the whole part of it, then you're just -3 on guard, right? That's what it is. So they made his jumping low kick half circular. Um, okay, that's actually, yeah. They kind of made this the same like this right here, that low right there from that stance. Okay. Shinya, that's the down back forward throw, shorten the post throw recovery by 10 frames. So they decide. I wonder if they made it harder to tech roll out of this one. All right. So let's check pi. PK adjusted the hit advantage from +2 to +1. Okay. 6P remove the stagger on side hits. Okay, just like Lei Fei. 3PK, that is the max charge. Remove the stagger effect. Update the guard effect when fully charged. Advantage on guard break has been changed to +12, so you get PK out of that. Increase the total frames. Achieve the total frames by. Okay, so they not only do they make it +12 on guard break, it also make it so that if you ever evaded that correctly, you have better advantage. You have better advantage to work with. 4 numbers. Do you think you can get high Shiki P plus K after 6K into Doku? Um, no, because now what happens if I do 6K, right? In the new changes, if I do that and I go to stance, because it's gonna go to one-legged stance, right? I'll be able to get I'll get guaranteed K plus G anyways. I get guaranteed K plus G and I'll get guaranteed kick punch anyways. Yeah, plus it gives +15 and high Shiki is 10 because the reason why is I have to enter stance. I don't think that'll be fast enough. So I stay on plus anyway, yeah. Yeah, you heard that right. I'm banning. Nah, fuck that shit. That's Fanatic Special 2.0. I'm about to be mad plus. I'm not be plus using fundamentals. Yeah, that's right. Plus using fundamentals. Funderwear. Yeah, that's right. You're gonna learn today. Funderwear. I can play Funderwear now, yeah. Side turn. Fundamentals. You gotta learn today. I mean, even if I get high PP, I'm still plus right there too. So I'm not complaining. Wait. Oh, there's more. Oh, you guys want to evade to Leifei's stomach side all the time, huh? Yeah, I got an answer for that. I got answer for that too. You like to evade to my stomach side? Oh, try to avoid my credit card swipe? Yep, I got you. I got you for that. Oh, you wanna avoid my 6P? Yep, I got you. I got my neutral stance K plus 10, baby, plus 10. Yo, that shit's toxic, man. All right, return back to normal programming. All right, so let's see here. Uh, so we left off right here. 46K. That's chain of recovery. So they make this punishable, and they make it punish. Man, they increase the total frames by 5. So this is crazy. So if I evade this, um, I get better reward for it, but at the same time, this is punishable on block now. That's that. I think that's that. That's like that mid or whatever. Special mid. The first part is special mid. The second one is regular. While rising from a crouch, P plus K, remove the stagger effect. Change the damage from 20 to 18. Change the recovery on counter hit to plus 8. So Pi gets slightly less damage, but change the recovery on counter hit. So they replace the stagger effect to make it plus 9, plus 8 instead. So Pi gets plus 8 and she's back turn. Tricky will know most of that, Neon. I know Tricky will understand it more than I do. But I'll try to break down each character as I'm going down this list. But Staggers is a big change right there. I think based on Tricky's overall impression early on when she was on my chat just now, I think they buffed her a bit. I know they buff Lay. They buff Lay, that's for sure. I'm liking the Lay buffs. I'm like, yeah, I'm like I'm loving the Lay Fade buffs. Like I finally feel like I can finally use Lay Fade fundamentals, you know. Like just from those changes. Let's see. Rise from crouch. Now that I think about it, Trigger would be really good with Pi. So this is a 2P plus K. That's the mid high mid string. Adjusted so that less distance is created on guard. So this is a pushback move. So they made it so that it doesn't push back a lot. So they delayed the startup, so the attack startup by 1 frame because it was prone to causing lingering consecutive hits. So they fixed that. Um, they nerfed his stagger moves. Well, they kind of just removed it. They just make it like they put it in Nataku. So it's subtle changes. It's just mostly the stagger is the most important part. You don't have to shake through a lot of. They nerf Leifei with that part too, where if I do that low kick stagger, I'm punishable. If I do the Dokuritsu one-legged stance into low kick, and you block it, you get plus 15. Majority of them, yes. Let's see here. And so this is 6 kg. I think this is Pi's. Is that the full circular? Change the damage from 15 to 10, so they lowered the damage. Change the recovery on hit from target to plus 4 to plus 14. So I think Akai might know what this is. He might know this better than I do on this one. 6 kg delayed the progression on hit by 5 frames. Did it make it slower on execution? Um, okay. That's the bound move, right? Gotcha. 6 kg. I see now. I think that. All right. 6 PK. That's the move. Increase the hit stun by 2 frames. Reduce launch height on hit. So this is like one of those good whiff punishes that Pi has, which is really good. Like I remember seeing Chiwa Upon would just whiff punish people by doing like 6 P plus K, like 6 P and then hit check. Um, on that. Uh, okay, this is the kick move. Change the recovery on guard from minus. Oh, okay, so this is punishable now. This is punishable. Her back turn kick is that kick that launches. It does a flop launcher. for pi. This is now punishable on block. I think this is a good change. This is. I always felt like, damn. I thought I could punish that. So they made this punishable. This is her. This is a P plus K move. If you crouch, you get hit by a stagger. They changed the hit effect, so it now puts her +6, and then of course it puts her back turn still. So she is +6 off of this, off of recovery on a crouching hit. So that's a good change there because they removed that stagger. So if you crouch that if you crouch and you get hit by this, then you're in the taku from there. Yeah, that's being my time was hella goofy anyway. Exactly right. That's like Brad's knee, man. That's like Brad's ducking knee, where he gets he does it and they're like, wait, why that's just -10? I'm like, we'll see if that get changed. Who knows? Um, this is the throw. Increase post throw recovery by 6 frames, shorten the victim's recovery by 9 frames. I'm trying to figure that out. Um, Crouching opponent crouching. So that's 3-3 peak. Remove the stagger effect. Okay, so this is the one where she I believe she jumps over you. You cause a stagger, and then you're like we're both back turn, and what? Set the recovery to +26. It changed the damage from 15 to 5. Okay, so they reduced the damage. Damn, that is insane. Holy shit. +26 off of that. That's that low throw, right? Where she jumps over you, she kicks you, you get a stagger, and then you like I remember trying to shake out of it. So now you get a guaranteed launcher off of that now, huh? You get a guaranteed launcher off of that. All right, all right. Let's go loud. Let's go loud real quick. Punch 4P. So that's the punch special mid. The post hit is now 3 frames faster. Change the recovery on normal hit from -1 to +1. Oh. Change the recovery when breaking the crouching guard to +1. So they made this uniform. Whether but they made it faster too. Does that mean that it can chain? That's another question. Punch 4P punch. The follow-up timing has been made 3 frames, 1 frame faster. So the last punch of that string, which is the double pump part, you can just execute 1 frame faster there. Because that's punishable on block, I believe. 6 PP, change the recovery on normal hit from -1 to +1. So okay, this is the move. So this is a buff. This is a buff. So the reason why I say this is a buff is that if this is +1, if he goes to stance after this on normal hit, he'd probably be a bit more bigger on plus frames here. In there. And most of the time, most players will do 6 PP and go to stance, and they're still negative. It's a small buff. It's a small stance buff. Well, just a regular if he just doesn't go to stance. That's 4 PK. That's the is that the let's see, extended the input window by 6 frames. So they just made it a little bit easier to execute or delay maybe. I'm assuming they can maybe delay it. So I can do 4P back punch kick and then delay. Yeah, it's hella delayable now. Yeah, yeah, yep. And then they made this entire string more delayable. Yes, Wi-Fi indicator is there, Ray. So 4 PK punch. They made this more delayable. Back forward punch, his 15 frame Punisher, extended the total recovery by 1 frame. Change the recovery from -5 to -6. So they make this more punishable if you evade it. Well, not generally more punishable, but just more like your recovery is like 1 frame higher than usual. Change the recovery from -5 to -6. So if what the hell did they? So they extended the recovery. That's all, and the total frames of that move. P plus K. That is his charge move. If it okay, that's his regular where he just press it. Adjusted the move to induce a side crumble on side hit. So I'm assuming that's on normal hit. And then the P plus K full charge removed the stagger effect. So it updated that so it gives him plus 14 on guard break. I can see where this is like plus 16 from side turn. Something like that. This is gonna be nuts. That would probably give like allow like 6 kg, from like the full circular high. 8, 9, or 7 P plus K. Change the damage from 16 to 20. This is that bound move. Change the recovery on hit from plus 4 to plus 14 against Taka. That's huge right there. That probably just a matchup thing between him and Taka there. So that means that you probably get like 6 PP right here off of that. 8K. That's I think that's huge as well. Anything against Taka is like huge. Like like that right there. Like just getting plus 14. I mean you get PK, you get 6 PP into stance. Um, what else? He got oh maybe is it KK? KK might be knockdownable. Like I think that's 14, right? K just a regular K is 14, I think. 8 KGK. That's that overhead kick that's that high, and then it has a special high off of the second kick. So the first, oh actually no, they remove the stagger from the second kick, change the counter hit effect, allowing for follow up attacks. So if you get hit by this, you're put into Nataku. You put into Nataku at plus or minus 8. Well, you'll be minus 8. Minor nerfs on Brad. So I feel as good as I did when we got the initial balance changes. Now, where were these changes? Where was these changes during the weekend, man? Yeah, that would have been wild. Whenever I feel like Super Shit, I get a nice update from Sega. Yeah, I don't know. I was pretty under the after Troy come. I was feeling like under the weather too, Tricky. So thank you for beating me up so bad. I was like, damn. I'm second guessing my life choices. So I feel better now looking at some of the changes for Lay. Um, like it just disappeared out of my system. You're welcome. Much appreciated. You're still gatekeeping me, and you're gatekeeping me in tournaments always. I was like, damn it. I'll figure you out, Tricky. I don't know. I thought I had it figured out. I got more. I thought I got it figured out, but instead I got more questions than answers. You know. They express mail you that Claritin 8. Yeah. All right, let's see. So 8 kg that staggers for thing. Making the Taku now. This is his hold down and then 3 and then the P 6P. Chain the recovery on hit from -8 to -10 against oh what the hell? To make it plus 10, so that's throwable. No, I didn't look at Eileen yet, but I'm going down the list slowly. Um, so Koke stands K. Ko- so Koke stands K. That's the somersault move. They increase the total recovery by 2 frames. Change the recovery from guard from -14 to that's actually good for lay. That means I get 9 kg and 9k. Um, Normal hit causes a knockdown. So if it hits, it causes a knockdown. But from a defensive perspective, and how I see it against Lei with Lao matchup here, if he does this move, I no longer get like kick guard punch. I can get a 9 kg off of this or 9k. So that's actually a good thing. Good thing for Lei. Like even though it's a change on Lao. All right, let's check Wolf here. Let's see how Wolf is. Punch 6P punch. The launch trajectory has been adjusted. I don't understand that one. Screw lariat. The half circular evaded to its stomach side. Change the recovery on guard from -5 to -8. It's changed so that normal hit can hit consecutively. Oh shit. So if you throw out, if you hit the first one of this screw hook, if you hit the first one of this screw hook, the second one is literally like guaranteed. It's, you know, but at the exchange of making it like safe on block where you can fuzzy guard to -8 where you put into Nataku. So if you block this, you put into Nataku. Back. I'm back. Okay, so they made Wolf Screw Hook um, like a natural combo. If you do the first part, it hits the second one. That's what I'm seeing here. But they made it more risky. They put it in the taco if you block it. So he can't fuzzy if you do the. He can't. Well, I don't even know what it was on block off the second one. Let me see. Let me see. Wolf. What was it on block off of the second one? Screw hook. Is mine? Oh, so it was safe on block. What the? Yeah. Okay. So they made it more risky to throw it out. This is so they changed the type of stagger, so it's a different type of stun. 9P, that's the no longer causes knockdown on stagger hit. The rich get richer, ass crazy. Rich ass, what the? Um, so that's the hopping chop move that Wolf has. No longer causes a knockdown and on stagger hit. So okay. So if he staggered, okay, I see now. Level back crush the PK. Remove the stagger effect. Change the guard effect when fully charged. So you now plus 15 on block off of that. Now causes a knockdown on hit. So if you so it doesn't so it just knocks down on hit, and if you break it, it is or if you guard break your opponent, you're plus 15. But if you get hit by it, you get knocked down. Fully charged. So this is the 6 kg. That's that hopping high kick that beats high attacks. Change the hit effect, remove the stagger. Change the recovery on hit to +5 on normal hit, and then change the recovery on counter hit to +8. So you put into Nataku right here. Off of that. Toe kick stunner, extended post recovery. Okay, so I think you can recover from it. Make it easier to recover. So shoulder ram chargeable, remove stagger effect, change the guard effect to fully charge. Increase total frames recovery by 5. So the total frames of the move is increased by 5. So that means the running shoulder one. Yeah, it's this one right here, I believe. So that's gonna be 55, not 50. So that's still wicked punishable if you evade it. Total frames. Set advantage on guard +8. So guillotine drop. That's the opponent down 8K. That is. Yeah, that's the highest special. Is it? That's what it is, right? That's the highest. Is it? No, wait, no. Opponent down. So this is extended recovery on down attack hit by 6 frames. No, my bad. That's not piercing elbow. Shorten the active duration by 2. That's the leg drop. My bad. Yeah. Oh shit, birds going crazy in the parking lot. What the? Um, so the piercing elbow, the people's elbow. Shorten the active duration by 2 frames. So I'm trying to figure if that what that does there. Push from catch. Change the recovery from change the recovery after the throw break from. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So now if I break this throw, if I break the catch throw push where he pushes you, or any of those, I'm now Wolf is now -6 and not -3. Change change the catch from things for that. Okay, change that to yep. Okay, so all his catch moves, his throws are all now -6. Kind of like how like when you break a normal throw, you're usually +6, they're -6 in most cases, except for like side turn stuff. So push and then calf branding, that's the change. Yeah. So okay, nothing too crazy. I felt I don't know. I think that was I'm kind of like mixed with this one. I feel like it was a slight, more like I say it's a deep buff. So like it's a small nerf. Not I don't feel like it was too crazy for Wolf. Wolf was a small nerf. Jeffrey, let's see what Jeffrey is. Okay, body blow, 0.6p. Adjusted the hit reaction on crouching hit. Change the recovery on counter hit and crouching hit to +5. All right, so the body blow, that's the high mid. So now on counter hit and regular hit, he's +5 on hit there, off of the crouching hit. Okay, so I'll be -5 there. So body blow, 0.6p. So this is the threat stance. Change the hitbox to special high. So that slap, he's like, come on, like it's a slap. That's special high now. You can't low punch under that shit. You better duck under that now. Oh shit, that's a buff. That is a buff. That means that you can't just sit there and try to low punch him because yeah, you better think like Vanessa, where you're like, oh, when she does that mid special high, you have to duck under that shit. So Jeffrey is damn, Jeffrey's gonna be a special. He's gonna be tough now. He's already tough as it is, like in some hands. 6p punch 6p. That's the high mid punch, which is a mid. Make the follow up easier to connect when the first hit lands on a crouching opponent. So they make this a little bit more easier to connect. So 6p, change the recovery on counter hit and the crouching hit from +5 to +6. Oh shit, this is a buff too. This is basic elbow. So if you hit them while they're crouching, they're +6. You're putting in the taku right away. Heavy back knuckle, 4 PK threat stance. Change the hitbox to special high, extended. So all his entry to, so far all his entries to threat stance is now special high. You're gonna get slapped and you're in special. So that's actually it's a buff. It's a huge buff already. Extended the delay window by 7 frames. It's not his fault. Yeah. I figured. I'm assuming right now, just looking at all of this for basics, that it's all gonna be a threat stance. All his threat stance entries, is all special high. That's a huge buff. This is the okay. This is the charge move. This is when he does it without the charge. Change the command. So they moved this to 644p. Now triggers a large bound on mid-air. So they made this a large bound move off of and they changed the command to it. Medium charge. What the? Change the guard effect when on medium charge. Remove the stat effect. Set the advantage to guard to +14. Now triggers a large bound on mid hit. Okay. That's another. They're all buffs. These are all buffs. Um, these are all buffs. Full charge. Change the guard effect. Now, when full charge. Now triggers a large bound on normal hit. So okay, even with the full charge. So you basically get +14. You should not lose at all, no matter what. You should not lose. If you lose, it's your fault. That's all. That's all. I rest my case. Um, Honestly, they barely touched Wolf, so I feel like Wolf barely had like it's minor changes Just really more from like a riskier side. Um, the vertical upper, which is the mid, P plus K. Change the hitbox to special high, of course, yep. And then extend the delay window to 7 frames. Change the, so this is the other one. This is the mid high. Change the recovery on hit to +5, or from 5 to 9. Holy shit. And then the recovery on counter hit. So on hit it's +9. So and it puts him side turn. Is that the what it is? Is that the move that puts him side turn? Right? You know what this does on counter hit? That mean Jeffrey gets punch 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 guaranteed. Right? If it is from the side, right? And a free throw attempt. Yes, exactly. Exactly. This move is crazy. This move's gonna be crazy right here. Uh, double upper, 3 PP, chain of recovery on hit. So okay, so this is throw punishable now. Okay. Wait. Chain of recovery on hit from +4 to +10 frames against Taka. So against Taka, so if this, because this usually knock down people, but against Taka it doesn't knock him down, but it gives Jeffrey +10. It gives Jeffrey +10. Okay. That's what this does right here. This is what I'm seeing. It knockdowns everyone else, but against Taka, this move is useful against Taka. Taka is gonna be put into he's gonna have to play throw escapes here or something. In this case, stunner knuckle. That is the kick punch thing. So of course, the threat stance. Make it a special high. So that's a high special high. High special high. Basically, that's what it is. That's how you read it. High special high. 4K knee push bottle cut, or the first part of it. Shorten the recovery. So if I evade it, it's not really as punishable as it is. Change the recovery on guard from -8 to -6. Oh damn! So it's still Nataku. It's still Nataku off of the first one. Change the recovery on hit from -4 to +1. So if you land this on normal hit, it's your +1. Okay. But this actually is a buff here too. They make this less risky, even though it's still Nataku. But the biggest change is this right here, making it on hit, making it +1 on hit. That's a buff. That's a buff. That means that what that means is that even if I hit this sometimes, I could still like fuck it. I'm gonna just low jab like somewhat. If they delay the second part of that 4KP, for example. So this is a buff. Everything here and everything I'm seeing in Jeffrey is a freaking massive buff. Um, right now. So body crush, that's the thing they make. That's the mid into special high. So you can't interrupt the P plus K puncher. If you try, so this is the game plan with this. If you do this move right here, right? Let's say you do the string. That's the P plus K punch. That is the mid high, right? So you can fuck your opponent over, because if they read P plus K and they try to low jab right here, you can do P plus K P plus K into threat stance, and it'll automatically hit them out of their low punch. That's what it is. Basically, that's the layer. That's the meta for that. 4P plus K. That's the head attack. Extended the hitbox active time by 1 frame. Okay, so they added an extra frame into its active. So that means that if it was 2, it was 3. So let's check this. 4P plus K. What is it now? Let me check. Jeffrey. 4P plus K. Back. No, was it back forward? Yeah, back forward P plus K. Back forward P plus K is, so that's 50 active frames. No wait. So it's 3 active frames right now. So they increased it to 4. So that means that this move becomes much more useful. This move becomes much more useful to, in my opinion, it becomes much more useful to crush rising kicks. All right. That's what that does. That means that what that means is that that move is useful. It's like if you know your opponent doing a rising kick or you're gonna read it up, that makes the timing a little bit more easier because it has one more active frame active. All right. That's the added benefit of that. And you can use it in combo. I'm assuming they're like thing there. Gonna clock out 30 immediately hit the lab. I know. They did. They really revamped it. Um, 3P plus K, that's the uppercut. Changed it down to 20 to 18. The heel drop, that's the stagger. So they removed it. Set the advantage on guard to plus 13. So Jeffrey still gets like punch punch or punch K. So change the recovery on counter hit to wait. Change the recovery on counter hit from plus 15 to plus 17. Oh, so that's like if I get up and or like say he crushes my rising kick right here. Dude, that's a fucking guaranteed. Is that a guaranteed knee? Right? Yeah, free K, free 6K. Yeah, yeah. So you crush their rising kick here. You get a free knee on that one. Can't get kick. They change the hit effect, ducking low. Change the recovery on counter hit. Oh shit. You know what this means with this ducking low? You know what this means? That means if you do ducking low, right? If you do ducking low, and you hit them with a counter hit, you're plus 8. You know what that means? You throw out if they try to low jab or high jab right here, and you do a knee, yo, they're flying. They are flying. That knee, yo, they're gonna have to read though. They're gonna have to make that read. Uh, like they are flying. I'm just saying. It's like they're flying in the air. Like if that's only if they are barre. Like if they attack at disadvantage at -8. All right. So you got other options too. Exactly. Exactly. Hellclaw available again. What the hell? What's that supposed to mean? Um, 236p. Wait. They brought this back? Is that what it's meaning? Did they brought this move back? Is that the choke slam, right? The 4 kg, then the 4K, what? The 4 kg and then PG during hit. So they brought two moves back. Threat stance. PK changes to special high. Oh, yep. Spear. Spear straight from threat stance. Remove stagger. Increase total recovery by 5. So it makes it more punishable after evade. Set the recovery after guard breaking your opponent to plus 14. So you get plus 14 right there. Change the recovery on normal hit and counter hit to plus 14. So this is a lot similar to Lei. You know how when Lei does his guard break, it's plus 13, even plus 13 on hit, plus 13 on counter hit. Plain and simple. They brought choke slam back. Yep. Machine gun niff crouch. Change the damage from 60 to 70. So his low throw, his down back P plus G low throw is now more damaging. All right. All right. Jeffrey, huge buff. Now I don't think I saw a single nerf in Jeffrey's move arsenal. Everything in this shit was a buff for Jeffrey. Everything was a everything with Jeffrey's move is a buff. He's the winner of this patch already. Like nobody came close. There was like one nerf, right? The damage nerf on the 3P plus K. 3P plus K. What was that? 3P plus K? Or was that a different one? Oh, right here. 3P plus K. Sorry about that. Yep, yeah, just a small damage nerf. Nothing crazy. No, the patch is these are the patch notes that they released early for reading purposes. The patch will be out on Thursday. So they're giving us the notes so that we can review it. I pinned it in my chat right now. I pinned it in my chat. So we're going down the list. We're going down the list right now for every character. So far Jeffrey is the biggest winner right now. He's gonna be a freaking menace. He's gonna be a menace, man. I kid you not. Jeffrey is gonna be like, yeah, you know, he's gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, let's see Kage here. So that's the punch punch 1P. That's the high mid high. Um, Chain the hit effect for mid air combos. Adjusted for launch. So I'm assuming that'd probably be a buff right there. I'm not sure about the launch trajectory thing. Trajectory. 4 PK adjusted the launch trajectory. It could be high or low. I'm not sure. It always felt like it was high, like the way that it launches on hit. 4 PK. So this is his P plus K. I think that's his guard break. No. Is that the double hand move? Is that the double hand move? Is it? Chain of recovery and guard. The one that pushes back. Let me see. Is that the one that pushes back for Kage? P plus K. This is the old thing. Let me see. Oh no, they don't have the thing there. I gotta look at the old one. Adam's gonna be overkill, man. He's gonna be. Adam's gonna love this. He's gonna love the changes. Adam's gonna be a menace. Yeah, it's crazy. So they made this one more. They made it so it's not safe on block where you can't crouch dash fuzzy anymore. To -6. So you have to play the guessing game. You have to play rock paper scissors here at -6. Nataku there on block. 2 3 6. No, 6 2 3. Oh, that's the uppercut. The Dragon Punch of Doom there. Chain the hit effect. Increase hit recovery by 4 frames. So I must. Oh, that's the beatdown. Okay. That's when that last kick hits you back down to the ground. They made it more easier so that you can do a perfect tech roll off of that. So they give you an extra 4 more frames to tech roll out of this. That's the change for that. So because it is hard to tech roll out of this sometimes. I'm not gonna lie to you. When I get hit by this, let's say off of the forward throw, and then he does this right here. He knocks me down. You gotta time it. So that's the uppercut. No. This is 6 2 3 uppercut punch. Yep. The dragon punch of doom. Same thing. 1P plus K. Wait, is that the eye poke? 1P plus K total recovery by. So they make it more punishable on evade, if by increasing it by 4. Chain the recovery on guard. Chain the recovery on guard from -2 to -6. Okay. So they make it less safe. Chain the recovery on hit. Excuse me. Chain the recovery on hit from +13 to +12. So they make it riskier. They give you better reward if you evade it. In some ways, they make it more riskier on block. So it puts Kage and Ataku here. Chain the recovery on hit to +13 to +12. So, oh shit, that's a huge debuff there. That means that Kage can't do 4 PK off of this. He only gets PK at most case. So so this is a debuff here off of this. I'm almost certain this is an eye poke. I know I like what I see. So crazy. You got numbers got fun to wear again. He got fun to wear again. He got fundamentals. Numbers got I'm playing with fundamentals now. I like the changes. I really do. 6 kg Change the second hit damage from 10 to 20. Okay. Set the recovery on hit to plus 10 frames. And the recovery on counter hit is plus 15 against Taka. I read all the late stuff. Yo, the 5K buff is a huge change. Yo, I don't know how, like, this, not only, it does two, I'll tell you what it does right now, so crazy. It protects lay face front side, right? So if your opponent likes to evade to lay face front side, especially at close range, like they want to avoid the credit card swipe, they want to avoid lay face forward punch, they want to avoid lay face 8kg, right? K, like just neutral K, special K. Yeah, that's what we gotta call it, special K, lay face special K, because it's still special high. Is it now if they evade wrong and you hit them with that, you're plus 10. You're lay face plus 10 from that, right from the get go. Yo, it is freaking nuts. That is nuts. I like the 3-3 PP change as well, because now is no, that second part is no longer special high where they could duck it. Because I can delay it now. Like I always could delay it, but the problem with delaying is that if my opponent knew, they could just crouch, and then they automatically just like, oh, I'm -8, instead of -15. Special K with dry strawberries. Hell yeah, with a tenth of Doku. Uh, um, yeah, 66K is now a safe launcher as well. Yep. Oh, that's a huge change. That's a huge change. They removed the stagger and make it plus 15 on hit. Yo, you're gonna have so crazy. You're gonna have Fnatic Special 2.0. You know where I'm going with this, right? You know where I'm going with this, so crazy. You know where I'm going with this, okay? The high FIFA can get the plus 21. Like, forget the YOLO logic. You just if you can do perfect buffer on 66K, that 66K is gonna be guaranteed to hit you. And then now your opponent, like, especially if they're near the wall, if your opponent is near the wall, that's a guaranteed wall splat. But if, in open stages, it's gonna whiff. It's gonna whiff. I just tested it out myself, in terms of like the thing. But it's really good as a meaty. Yeah, it's really good as a meaty too. Huge buff lay too. It's like small, simple changes. Um, so back to Kage. Yeah, so they made it so that I'm sure this is his eye poke. They made sure that you can't do 4 PK anymore. Uh, 6 kg. That is his cartwheel kick. They reduced the second hit damage. They set the recovery on hit to plus 10 on frames, and then the recovery on counter hit is plus 15 against Taka. So usually everyone else falls down off of this, and they can combo. But against Taka, I believe he's still. What up, All Star? So on Taka, he's still standing, I assume. So they made it plus 15. They made it plus 15 against Taka. That's a man. Taka got a huge debuff just from everybody else changes. It's not looking good for Taka so far. Um, Remove the stagger effect. So that's the 236 kg. I'm trying to figure out what that remove is. It's that full charge move. So they change the guard effect when fully charged. Increase the total recovery by 4 frames. So if you evade it, it's more punishable. Change the recovery on guard to plus 15. So you get plus 15 on guard break. Extend the number of cancelable frames to 14. So if you know how, like, when you do that move, the 236 kg, they extend it so that while you're holding the kg, you can tap guard to cancel the stance, to cancel into that roll, off of the full charge. So they make it so you can go back to neutral stance faster. I like doing this with Kage. This is one of those moves I like doing with Kage when I fuck around with him. Like, this is one of my favorite. I'm actually, that's a buff too. That's a huge buff for it. Punch 4P thing, adjusted launch trajectory. Chain direct. So this one, yeah, Taka got destroyed. So this is the Jomonji stance 6P. This was a buff from the previous change. So they changed the recovery. So they changed the recovery on counter hit from plus 16 to plus 13. So back then it used to give like much more damage, like but now they nerfed it. So they nerfed it to plus 13. So he only gets back punch kick off of this. I want to get back punch kick off of this. So P plus G punch. What is that? P plus G punch. Remove the stagger effect. Change the guard effect. Change the recovery on. Change the recovery on guard plus 15. So this is a buff. Um, Opponent from behind. So this is ship within stance from kick. They changed the damage from 30 to 25. So they reduced that. So they reduced the damage. The opponent behind. Oh no, wait, that's the back throw. Okay, okay, that's what this is. That's when he goes back turn, and then Kage does he does the flip that if you don't do the punch part, it'll do the catch throw. But if he does the punch part, it does a stagger. So now that move gives him plus 15 on block. That's what it does, instead of on guard. So it's like a guard break. You get plus 15. Um, Same thing right here in Shipper Instance. The catch throw into the punch that automatically changes the recovery on guard to plus 15. Change the hit effect. So it's really if you like to play, if you like to turtle a lot in this, you're gonna get hurt. And that's what I'm seeing right now. Like if it's kind of like saying, okay, like let's say you want a guard break, like let's say you want a fuzzy, right? Right, all this and stuff, and you just want to stand there, right, and you get hit by this, you're gonna eat a lot of damage, just for being like plus 14, maybe plus 15, minus in that situation, um, on a defensive perspective. So yeah, I think the thing with Taka was just his stomp. I really, I know, myself included, I really didn't like the stomp as much. Everything else was fine for me, like with Taka. It was just a stomp for me. Um, while descending K, okay, while doing the jumping K, they removed the stagger. Okay, that's that roll. That's that jumping roll. Recovery on guard. So they make it punishable on guard now. So, wow, I thought that was always minus 10. I thought all those are minus 10. So if you do the roll after while you jump and as you're landing, that is minus 10. That's throw punishable. So get a guaranteed throw attempt. Change the hit effect, allowing for a follow-up attack. So they don't tell us how much frame advantage you have off of this. They just change the hit effect of it. um, Opponent behind. Okay, change the damage from 35 to 25. So, okay, so I reduce the damage. Opponent behind, that's the throw into the punch. Change the recovery on guard plus 15. Okay. Um, I feel like I feel like going through it, I feel like he got nerfed a bit. I feel like Kage got nerfed a bit. Particularly the fact that like when you do Jumonji stand, you do that forward half circular punch. Forward, that's a high elbow. That high elbow would give good reward. It was crazy reward. Like just having 4 PK was good reward. I just don't know. I just don't know what the launch trajectory is. Is that going to be? If it's higher, that means it's better. If it's lower, that means they fall down. That means that they fall down quicker. You know. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say until we see Kage there. But some majority of like some minor debuffs there, like on some of it, or maybe more like not minor, but it was debuffs here. All right, let's take Sarah real quick. Punch toe kick, punch. That's the punch high jab into the 4K mid. Remove the stagger effect, so I can actually duck. But in return, because I duck, I'll be plus no I'll be -6 in this case. So as a defender, I'm put into Nataku. So Sarah can put you in Nataku just for you low blocking, um in situations with that one. That punch 4K. So okay. Serpent, oh, so that's the four PK. Oh, okay, that's that move that I hate. That's that half circular high into the mid kick, into the kick that kind of, it's a linear kick, and then it goes down onto your head. So they change the hit effect of it. So usually when it hit, it knocks you down. It usually knocks you down. So they change the hit effect of this. Um, the tail sweep, the 4 PK. This is the other move. The 4 PK high, half circular 4 PK, 4P, sorry, and then the mid kick, and then this is the, I believe this is the high kick, full circular. So extended the hit recovery by 2 frames. So does that mean that, I don't know, I'm not sure how that's hit recovery by 2 frames. I'll figure that out. It's hard to say. I wonder if I can duck under it now or something, or whatever it is. Quick knee into toe kick. That is 6K. Oh, okay. This move is the Jacko special. I know Jacko likes this move. Jacko likes this move. He does this move on me a lot. From normal stance. Chain the hit effect to create more distance. So chain the recovery on hit from +1 to +2. So damn. So it creates more pushback. It's a move that puts you in the taku. So far, I like the lay fade changes. I like the lay fade changes. Jeffrey got a huge, Jeffrey got a massive upgrade. He's probably the winner so far right now as I'm going through them one by one. Um, Taka so far is the biggest loser that I'm reading so far. He seems to be getting um, hit with a lot. But every character seems to be like, okay, if you had a stagger, it was like something that's going to give you +13, +14, or +15. So this is a buff. Pushback. This is Nataku on block already, and this just gives you more. This just gives you better pushback and gives you +2 on recovery hit. Okay, side heel deflect. Wait, is this? Wait, what is that? The side heel, the hide side kick deflect. Is that the P+K move? Blackstar? Is that the move that I know Black Alert be killing me with this move? I know he kills me with one of those Sabaki moves. And every time I part, I get swallowed up because of it. That's P+K, right? So this is a debuff. So they debuffed it, this move. They made sure that the Sabaki's been delayed by 2 frames. So that means it now starts from frame 10. Because I always feel like this Sabaki was really good. I don't know, is it a debuff or is it a buff? It's because whenever I see this Sabaki, it's used in neutral. Like Blackstar would use this in neutral. You know what I mean? A lot, and I would get blown up because I'd be like, okay, I'm trying to do like 3P, and I get swallowed up because of it. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Um, it's hard to say. I think this one's still to be determined. When once we try it out. But if it's delayed by 2 frames, then I'm thinking that it might be a debuff. Um, that's, you know what I mean. Storm combination. That's is the I believe that's the mid high mid. Just as a performing a cancel now triggers a recovery counter hit. Oh, she didn't have that before, and Lei Fei had that. No, no, I'm just kidding. So that's a nerf. So you will either so it's like, you remember how Aoi had the Sondome cancel? Yeah, it's like this is somewhat similar. So if you did this kick part and go to Flamingo, if I'm remembering correctly, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, no one uses that for punishment. Exactly, exactly, exactly. Unless you're unaware of it, like me. So Serpent Smash Cannon, 2P+K punch. No, so that's the mid. What? Wait, what move is that? Wait, Serpent Smash is high high. It's high high mid. Really? I thought 2P. Wait, 2P plus K is the mid punch, right? No. Chain the recovery on counter hit. Chain the recovery on hit. So on hit from +4 to +10. So this gives her the patch notes are out, but the patches won't take effect until the 26th. Something to digest while we wait, which can't wait. um, so this is a buff against Taka. Well, a buff for Sarah against Taka. Yeah, 2PK is the thing, and the label 2-hit kick. Okay, that's why it's overreacting right now. Okay, Valkyrie Strike, 9 kg. So the 9 kg, that's the up forward K, that's the high knee into punch knee. So adjustments to the move will induce a side crumble on side hit on the last part of that kick. Okay. On side hit, is that normal hit? That's what I want to know. It's the jumping knee into the punch into the knee right at the end. She has a knee right at the end there. So that would do a side crumble. Yeah, yeah. It's like a vital point collapse. Like a vital point collapse. Similar to like Aoi's 4-3 P plus K. Oh, so it used to stagger. Okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So they probably turn into a vital point collapse or a gut collapse. One of those things, I'm assuming. Or a regular normal side hit. That could be wrong. Um, Sword 9 kg K, that's the high knee into the high kick, I think. Or something. It could, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, they said, yeah, side crumble. So, yeah, it will crumble. So, in this case, I'm assuming vital point. I'm assuming vital point collapse. Nah, you know what it does? It does breathe some, like, renewed life into the game. Like, I feel like whenever I hear read changes like this, it's like, yo, I can play this game more longer. you know? So, yeah, most of the staggers are pretty much all gone and replaced with something else. Usually with plus advantage on guard or and such, and on hit. So this one here. So in this case, chain the hit effect on the crouching hit. Chain the recovery on crouching hit to +7. Okay. Sword rush combo 9 kg KK. Make the second hit. Okay. Make the second hit consecutive when hitting a crouching opponent. So that means that it's like, if I do like something like this, so then this the last one will hit. So this part right here, the high, I believe that's the high kick. For real, there, Ray. I think it means for comp. It probably is. That's what I'm thinking too. From Flamingo, PK. Remove is that's the mid kick, right? Remove the stagger effect. Change from crouching. Okay. Change the recovery on counter hit from +5 to +6. So they kind of made this uniform like the punch 2K. And so on counter hits +6. And the recovery on crouching hit to +6. Okay, so they just made it there, make it more uniform. Backer shift combination from Flamingo, KKKKK, change the damage from 18 to 20. So they just buffed that risky move. They just buffed the damage. That's all. That's the high. That's the high kick, mid kick, mid kick. I think. Did they buff numbers? Yeah, they buffed numbers. No, I'm just kidding. Crush low from Flamingo, 2K. Extend total recovery by 3 frames. So they made this more risky if Sarah uses this. This is the this is that this is the one that sets up the hit throw. No, no, not sorry, not the hit throw. The just frame kicks, I believe. Right? Is it punch 2K or is it? Or maybe no. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But it make it more risky if you evade it. No, no, no. This is that. Yeah, that is the hit throw. That's the move that always hits me. Like it pokes you with a low kick, like an angle low kick, and it just like, so it's more punishable. So this case, that's more punishable off of evade. So if you evade it, you get more reward for it. Um, so let me see Sarah real quick. Let me check Sarah real quick. That's Flamingo 2K. So from Flamingo 2K. So it's now 47. 47 total frames. 47 total frames there. Trust me, the total frame stuff means a lot. That means that you even you get better reward if they extend the total frames on it. You know. That means that when you do like the evade formula calculator stuff, like you'll know like, oh, if you do this, it makes more sense. Yep. You're right, Black Star. I mean, just as options and stuff like that. But 2K is still good. It's just like if she used a Flamingo 2K and you're just standing there and like that just hit throw. It's like I don't know how many times it blows me up just for me playing patient. Um, Flamingo KG kick. That is the full circular kick. Full circular high, I think. Chain of recovery on hit from. So they make it part. So this usually knock down people. I believe. So it just makes it so that you can throw Taka on it. This is probably gonna be busted like crazy. If you do this on Taka, if you're like, yo, it's like plus 13 on the side or something. You know what I mean? So I'm assuming. Like, remember, side frame advantage is way different. You usually add. It depends on the base damage. You know how like you know what I mean? Like so base damage will be say I forgot what the ranges were. So off a certain damage, base damage, you get different frame advantage from the side from that. So the higher the damage, base damage, the higher the advantage. But it also applies as well. Like let's say if I did YOLO launcher from their side guard and they block it, then I reduce my -15 to -9. Or if I do 9 kg from side block and they block it side block, then I'll go from -10 to -7. So it also makes things more safer and it also makes things more stronger. Um, so when you look at these changes, you also want to look at them from a side turn perspective as well. So that's what I'm trying to as I'm picturing that as I'm looking into it, like each of the characters here. Um, so that one recovery on the I guess the step punch. I think that's the uppercut move, where she does the mid and then like a back fist, whatever, chop. So that makes so because they usually knock down everyone. So this is plus 10 now. Um, from offense opponent behind, so that's P plus K. Okay, and then the Valkyrie Rage point. Make it possible to get up more quickly after being knocked down. So this is a neutral throw. So they make it easier to tech roll off of this. Make it more easier. Alright. Moment of truth, Jackie. Let's see this. I don't know. I feel like I'm mixed with Sarah. I don't see I see more of a slight buff and slight debuff here or there. But the matchup, I thought, what's weird? I thought the matchup with Sarah versus Taka was already in Sarah's favor though. Like why would they buff that exchange? You know, am I not right or is that it was right? Yeah, she already destroyed Taka, right? Like punch punch punch, like upper punch 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 from side turn game is nasty against Taka. Um, so this is kind of like an additional buff against Taka. Okay, so Jackie, punch, 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 punch. Adjusted the move so the second hit no longer results in a true block string when an opponent guards it from the side. Adjusted so move. Oh shit! So this is a debuff. This is a debuff. So what this means is that if I evaded, let's say if Jackie evaded you, right, and this third punch is no longer. It's a special high. I think. No, it's a regular high, but it's just that this no longer connects. That's adjusted the move so that the second hit no longer results in a true block string when the opponent guards it from the side. So they can, if they block it from the side, they can duck under the third punch. That's what it is. Okay. Even if you're side guard. Punch punch 6p, punch punch punch. Remove the stagger effect off of you can two ping the string now, exactly. Yep, even if you're from the side. Yep, and you can instant guard it. That's what it's saying. Punch punch 6p. So that's high high, mid elbow, and then high, and then mid, and then, oh yeah, that's that. Yeah, that forearm. Remove stagger effect. Chain of recovery and hit to +4. So he gets +4 on that instead of a stagger because they removed it. Punch side kick. Punch 4K. That's the high mid kick. Remove the stagger effect. Chain of recovery on hit from +6. Okay, so it puts you in the taku. Recovery and counter hits +6. Okay. Rib crush. That's the mid elbow. High punch into the forearm mid. Remove the stagger effect. Chain the recovery and hit the +4. So you're now +4. Jackie's now +4 on that stagger, and I will be -4. So that means from a defensive perspective, I can just fuzzy after that. I can crush dash fuzzy after that. So it makes it more easier for me. Like when I fight Jackie, it's good to duck under him. It's good to duck, but not the current Jackie right now. But in this one, from what I'm saying right now, it's like I can duck against Jackie and not feel like, hey, every time I get hit with that dragon combination because I duck, and I'm like, hell, what the hell? I get hit by a stag. Now we gotta play a 50-50 guess with it. So this is like a nerf right here. Even though he's like, I can stagger break. I can no, not stagger break. I can fuzzy after that hit. So I can purposely get hit by the mid, as long as I don't get hit by a counter, and just still be, and still be plus. I'll be -4. 3p smash back knuckle. So that's the 3p plus k full charge. That is the high mid. Remove stagger effect. Change it to on guard hit. Set the advantage on guard hit to +12. So this means Jackie gets PK, PP, throw off of this full charge. Snap beat knuckle, that's the 1p. Chain the recovery on hit from -2 to -4. Okay, that's a nerf. That's a nerf. That's like saying Lei Fei doing credit card swipe and he's like, that's like Lei Fei doing credit card swipe and he's -4. It works the same way, basically, except that it's not half circular. That's all. So it just puts Jackie at -4 instead of -2 on that. Beat knuckle, the goat pawn special. Goat pawn special. They reduce the damage of the kick, the special high kick, 25 to 20. So in addition, this is what this does. All right, because this was reduced to 20 damage, this no longer, if they did this P plus K kick, this no longer, if they time it right, and because it's special high, it no longer crushes rising kicks. That's what that does. Just from reducing that damage from 25 to 20. This no longer crush rising kicks. His goat pawn special, beat knuckle special high. 6PK, change the attack starter from 14 to 15. So they reduced the frames. No, they increased the execution of it. So it's no longer a 14 frame move, it's now a 15 frame move. Extended the total recovery by 5 frames, so that makes it more punishable if you evade it. It changed the recovery on guard. From -2 to -6. So that puts him in the taku. Right there. That means he has to play rock, paper, scissors, and they reduced the damage by 1. Dragon combination, the 1p plus k. delay the post guard situation by 2 frames. Okay, that's the one PK. That's the elbow, and then this one reduce the stagger effect. Okay, I like that. I like this is a nerf because of the stagger effect. I don't know how many times I I when I fight Jackie, I like to just duck and stay. I like to just stay ducked, like because I like it's gonna be mid high, whatever But it's safer that way for me because I don't have to deal with his other stuff like his flash kick and all that stuff. But this is the dragon combination is that string that basically deters you from ducking. Like I'll block the first part high, and I always duck sometimes, right? And I'll duck because and then I get hit by the stagger because sometimes it's like it's just hard to tell. It's hard to tell if he's gonna do 6P or or this. And this usually is your like I'm gonna keep you honest and force you to stand. This is what this does. If they remove the stagger effect of this, that means that I don't know. I can just safely duck it, even if I get hit by this. I'm cool with you know safely ducking, even though I'll get hit because it's a mid. It's a mid string. It's a mid string, but it no longer does like it's gonna be mid hit into mid mid hit. No longer a stagger. So I mean it's yeah Jackie got a debuff all around. So he got a lot of things got changed here. Especially 1P, especially beat knuckle P the kick part, the special high being reduced in damage. Um, Side turn. This is really this is a huge change. That means I can duck under it. It's some you know. That's a good change right there. I was like, oh, it's a nerf change for Jackie, unfortunately, but it is what it is. He's been strong for so long. Leon, let's see. Leon, let's see. He got normalized. Yeah, yeah. You can say that too, Blackstar. He got normalized. He got normalized. So Banchu, that's the 6K. That's the elbow. Chain the recovery on counter hit, and crouching hit to +6. Okay, so they just put in the Taku. So it's more. It's like it's much better to throw this out. 4P. That's that special. Is that the change the hit effect to make it easier to incorporate into a mid air combo. Okay, so it's just useful for for combos now. 4PP, same thing. That's kind of like a change, similar to like what Lei Fei had before. It's just something to make it extend. So this is gonna change Leon's combo route a little bit. You know, with just using 4PP and stuff. 4-3P, that's that low. Is it that low? I think it's a low. Chain of recovery on hit to +4 to +10. Post hit quick. I think that's a low. So it just makes it so this helps Leon in the Taka matchup. So the flex 214P, that's the knee and mid kick reversal. Change the recovery on guard from -10 to -8. So it's no longer throw punishable. Throw you get like -10, you get a guaranteed throw attempt. So now it's now if Leon does this and you block it, he can abari right here. So you can steal turns right here. You rock paper scissors. You do rock paper scissors. You play Moro or you can play Moro or you play Abari here. Also made it so that the move no longer causes a crumble knockdown unless the Sabaki succeeds. Okay, so that's a that's a good thing for Leon, I guess. So I'm assuming it just I'm assuming so on hit it doesn't crumble. That's it. Only on Sabaki. That's it. 3PP. That's that mid. Change the recovery on hit from +4 to +10. So they make this really good against Taka. 2K. Change the hit effect to make it easier to incorporate into a mid-air combo. Well, that's that 2K or 2K KG, K plus G. 6P plus K, that's that mid string. Remove the stagger effect. 4P plus K full charge. Remove the stagger effect. Change the guard break or guard effect when fully charged. Set the advantage to +3 on plus 13 on guard break. So So that means Leon gets PK, right? He gets PK. Does he get? I wonder if he gets PK punch. No, punch kick punch there. I doubt it, but maybe from the side. But I don't know. Uh, that'd be interesting. Um, but maybe PK right there. I'm trying to like see what other 13 frame move. Yeah, does he get a free knockdown off of that? Is that kick 13 frames? His high kick, or is that 14 frames? Um, Let me see. Execution. Five. Let's see. 13 PK. 4 P. 6P. That's 14. 4 P. Yeah. Let me say that. That is fully charged. So plus 13. So you get plus 13. So what's kick? Kick is, yeah. Okay. You're right. Yeah, 13. So that's 13. 13 frame executions. Yeah. So he get kick. Yep. Knockdown. He get a kick knockdown off of that. You're right. Good stuff, there, Stray. So that's so that'd be like that's kind of like, yeah, that's a good change there. Um, that's kind of like Lei Fei. Lei Fei has that knockdown kick guard punch, kick plus guard punch. So this is the stagger move off of the stance, that low stance. Chain the recovery and counter hit the +8. So if okay, so it puts your opponent at -8 if you're crouching, and you'll be +8. So you got a lot of frames to work with right there. Um, Chain of recovery. So this is the Toro. That's the stance. That's. I'm not sure if that's the 4P plus KG stance or the forward P plus KG stance. Chain of recovery. Hey there, Paul. So chain of recovery on hit from -3 to +1. Remove the stagger effect. Okay, so remove the stagger effect. So they buffed this move so far. Chain of recovery on crouching hit to +13. So you get KK off of this. Rest in peace, VF. Yeah, they removed staggers there. They removed staggers for the majority of the cast there. Um, Toru Tofu 6K, no 6P. Chain the recovery on hit from +7 to +6 frames. So I swear that is. Let's see what move that is. Toru Tofu. That's the one that. That's the one that Rento likes to do. Okay. That's the one that Rento likes to do. Um, that's the elbow right here. That's the singular elbow. Okay. So they put that, yeah, on hit +7. Um, I know Rento likes to do the forward 6P. This is a groundbreaking change. Very, very groundbreaking there, Paul. It's a lot of changes. A lot of changes so far. Toro Tezuken K. Chain of recovery on hit to +16. Wait, is that what I'm reading? Wait, sorry. So change the hit. So just if you get hit by this, maybe you're +16 now with Leon. Okay. And then what is Toro Terra? That's okay. That's the other stance. That's the one where he retracts back in a low stance, and then that kick was. Oh, okay. That was the kick that knocks down, but no longer. It's gonna be plus 15 now. So they removed the knockdown for this. They removed the knockdown for this, and they made it plus 15 on hit. So no, it's plus 16 on hit. So what that means is that it's gonna you get a 4-4K off of this. 4-4K into, yeah, that kick is so slow though. But yeah, that's not too bad of a change there. I know it's slow. I know the move is slow because of the stance. I only hit it like twice ever. Total, so that's 9P plus K. Change the damage from 6. So they buffed the damage on this. I think that is the the over here. Is it? Is that the move where he jumps over or something? I'm not sure. Opponent down 8p. Extended the recovery by 2 frames. So I think they made that more easy to tech. Extended. I'm not sure. But you always have to roll up or roll down in order to avoid it. 4p plus kg to throw. Remove the stagger effect. Change the post-move gameplay so that you can now follow up attacks with moves up to 15 frames. Change the damage from 25 to 20. So they remove the double stagger off of that throw. And then they make it so you can follow up with up to 15 frames. So a 15 frame move will be like guaranteed. Or somewhat, I guess. And this is the other throw. That's the 6 down back. That's the catch throw right here. Expanded the vulnerable hitbox during the throw width. Changed the total recovery from 51 frames to 54. So they actually made this more easier to whiff, really. And so you see it. It's slow. It's a very slow ass move. You can just duck it and like, but I don't know. Who knows? It's hard to say. But I don't know. I'll go with Leon. They normalize him. They normalize them. I don't know. I think they just normalize them. All right, let's go with Shun. This is gonna be interesting. First thing I see. First thing I see already. Push kick. Suggested side hits will no longer do consecutive hits. Yeah, that's busted. That was busted. That was busted. The people spoke. That was busted. Um, 6 or more drinks. So this move is punch kick. 6 or more drinks. Punch kick. What the hell was that? That's he had a punch kick string. What? Really? Wait, let me see. I'm trying to why they shouldn't have a punch kick string? Huh. That is a. Oh no! Oh, I see what you. Oh, I know what they're talking about. It's that low. It's that high low high. That's a high low. Okay, that's what that was. Okay, change the damage from 8 to 9. So they slightly made that a little bit more damage. Um, so high low high in this one. Change the damage from 19 to 18. Slow the time before transitioning to knockdown by on guard by 2 frames. Shorten the delay window from 10 to 15. That's that low. Yeah, punch. Yeah, it's the 1 KK from string. Yeah. So they changed the damage to 18. They slowed the time before transitioning to knockdown on guard. Okay, so basically when you cancel this move with the guard, uh, on guard by 2 frames. So shorten the delay window. That's a. I think you can punish him with that now if he transition. Like he's not as slippery as before. You know. You know. That's what I'm thinking. Back forward punch. That's the high. That's the high strength. Adjusted here so that recovery no longer changes based on alcohol level. Okay. It's hard. Yeah, that's the move that killed me. Remember 1 KK? Oh, punch. Remember I fucked that up where I didn't remember when I didn't hit I didn't hit Shun with it with the 9 kg. I fucked up I did it so late. Yeah, I fucked up on that. Um, I be honest, I like blocking that move because I'll get like a I don't mind block. I'd rather block the move and get the plus 20 something, and then most people don't. Most of you just spam it. You know. Also more of a window to go back turn burning hammer. Yeah. You're right. Uh, so 4 KP. Remove the stagger off of that high punch. Change the guard hit reaction. Change the guard hit reaction. Change the recovery on guard to +6. So it puts it in Taku. Uh, so Yeah, that's what it does. So 1K, change the damage to 9. That's the 1KK here. Change the damage to 18. Slow the time before transitioning to a knockdown on guard. Yep. So they just make it like if you block the low and you duck the high, um, it'll take a while for him to hit the guard button 2 frames before he transitions to that knockdown stance, like like he's laying down. So you have a extra 2 frames to throw out your launcher. Shorten the delay window from 10 to 15. So it does give if I shorten it does give you the incentive to just low block him. I mean Chawan ain't gonna do anything. It's like it's a special mid. So even if Chawan, it's like it's special mid. So 4-3 P plus K. Remove the stagger effect. Change the hit reaction on hit. Set the recovery on hit to plus. Take it easy, Joe. Set the recovery on hit to plus 2 frames. Set the recovery on counter hit to plus 7 frames. Set the recovery on hit to plus 10. No, plus 2. Okay. I'm trying to read this again. So remove the stack, change the hit reaction, and set the recovery. So basically it's plus 2 on hit, and then on counter hit they change it to plus 7. That's what it is. That's that move, that mid. That's that mid move. I know that staggers on hit. 3P plus K. That's the charge move. Change the guard effect when fully charged. Change the hit effect on hit to a critical collapse. So you knock down. Set the advantage on guard to plus 12. Set the advantage on guard to plus 12. So you get a guard break of 12. So you get PK at least. Change the attack startup from 15 to 52. So they increased the startup of the attack. Adjusted the consecutive attack from 6 to 4 frames. Extended total recovery. So it's more punishable after evade as well. It's already punishable if you even evade. So they'll give you a bigger window to attack him after recovery. That is a good question. They didn't mention anything about the wall stagger, Paul. It seems that majority of the staggers, majority of the staggers that were changed were all staggers on specific moves. That's what I'm seeing. So 8 kg, that's the mule kick. Expanded the hitbox during attack, making it harder to evade high attacks. Okay. This is a nerf. This is a nerf for Shun. So his mule kick can actually avoid high. His mule kick is busted. It can avoid high attack and low attacks. So this time it makes it a little bit easier for you to hit him with a high attack. Okay, so making it harder to evade high attacks. Yeah. So yeah, that's what it's doing. So they just nerfed this move a bit more, making it more easier to hit. So this is his sit down stance. That's a big nerf too. Yeah. If they did do that, So lay down stance 2K. It changed the damage from 18 to 20. So they buffed the damage here. If they buffed this to 21, that would be a huge change right there. From Zambetsu to change the drink points to 3. So they made his sit down drink to reduce to 2 drinks instead. So yeah, so that's a good change for it's a nerf change for Shunda. So his lay down stance punch, that's the one where he does the elbow. He like slaps you with the elbow while he's in lay down. That no longer staggers. It changed the recovery on normal hit to plus from 7 to 8. So now you're plus 8 for Shun, and then on counter hit, it's plus 10. So the thing about this lay down stand is that even though that gives him that catch throw. Holy shit! So if So if this counter hits, if if this counter hits, if the lay down stance punch counter hits you, then you Shun will get the catch throw. You can do the catch throw right after. But if it normal hits you, let's say you just duck, right? You're ducking against Shun's lay down stance, and then he does the punch, the elbow right there. It doesn't stagger, so now you're -8. So in this case, you can still abari. You can still abari the catch throw, or in this case, that's what I'm like from a theoretical perspective, as I'm kind of like visualize it. So that's like a buff and a nerf at the same time because of this move is pretty good. It's freaking nasty just because of the stagger before. Like I mean, most people wouldn't stagger it and then they'll just get hit with the kick punch, low kick, you know, or they'll get hit with the mule kick from that lay down stance. Or another, or basically another ocean punch there. Basically, the elbow staggered into another one, and then now you hit with a beatdown. So that reduces the damage as well. Um, so that's my take on that. 10 or more drinks from lay down stance. 10 or more. Okay, well, yep, that's the mid high low high. That's the move that everybody hates against Shun. Everybody hates this move against Shun. You know what I do? I jump back as soon. That's why when you see me fight Shun in this matchup, whenever I see him go into the lay down stance, I flat out just jump back. I'm not even guessing in that situation. Like because this move is so fast. The kick of this move right here is so fast. Like as soon as you're worried. The problem with this is that if you block high because you're worried about this, you're gonna get swallowed up by the catch throw. All right, because he has to catch throws and then that sets up the +15, right? So in this case, so if you duck because you're worried about the catch throw, then you have to worry about the mid kick hitting you, and then if the mid kick hits you, guess what? That whole string hits you. That's just how it is. So like as I'm labbing, my solution to this, it was simple. Your solution was simple. Just jump back, reset, jump back, take 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 that take that whatever small negative that you had or small positive that you have if after you block, depending on how he entered it, and just jump back and reset. That's that's the layer to that. That's how you reset that situation, um, without having to take additional damage. You have to train yourself to see it as he goes into that. I mean, if you go for it, like sure, you might get hit. That's the problem. So just my just from my personal experience. So this is the lay down into the roll. So lay down and then he rolls forward and then press punch. Um, from I'm assuming from the other way. Okay, they removed that. Okay, so he switches from the other way where his head is away, his feet is towards you. So he switches to his head towards you, and then he does the elbow. Okay, so they kind of make that the same like the other one. Opponent behind from ocean, remove stagger, chain of coverage. So yeah, so same thing from ocean. That's the low kick. That's the one where his head is his head is facing away, and he does like a low double footed move. It removed the low kick. No, it removed the stagger effect from it because it goes into lay down stance back. That's what I see right there. The chokuru stance. That's the one-legged stance that he has from chokuru kick. Oh shit! This is a big change. Um, it's hard to time the rising kick crush with this, but this is a big change for this move. This means that this kick from that one-legged stance no longer crush rising kicks. What up there, Lightwing? What's good? What's good? I didn't see you there. That's basically what that does. Uh, so Zenten, the roll from the one-legged stance to the roll into the punch. That's that mid-punch stagger. Now it's +2 1 hit. Recovery on counter hit is now +7, so they put you in the Taku. Can you disable the stick input overlay for the time being? Yeah, 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 yeah. No worries about that. No worries, no worries. Yeah, let me see. Let me see. Yep, I got you there, Paul. Pretty good lightweight. I had a lot of fun down in New York. Had a lot of fun. Let's see here. So that's that lay down. Yep, no worries there, Paul. So remove the stagger. So that's the Sue stance. I'm trying to remember what the kick looks like. The Sue stance here. From remove the stagger. Post guard hit is now 3 frames slower. Chain the hit effect. Chain the recovery on hit. So they basically on counter hits +7. So I put in the top. But what is the kick? What's the? I'm trying to visualize it. I'm almost certain. I'm almost certain this was what move is that? Um, but it's staggered. So I'm trying to see what kick that was. I don't remember. If I'm assuming this is the is this the windmill sabaki? Increase the total frames by 4, so they make it more punishable if evaded. You know, post guard situation is now 4 frames. Let me see that. Sokuyaku. So that suits a lay down. It's a sit down stance. Tentoritsu is the handstand stance. Lay down stance. Choke around one legged stance. Let me see. Oh yeah, it is the Sue stance. Okay, it is the Sue stance. Yeah. This is a Sabaki. So so that's what it is. Okay, I see now. This kick is the kick stagger. This is the one. This kick hops over low attacks. This kick hops over low attacks. He's in that stance where he's got his hands up in the air. Looks like Lei Fei in a little bit, but his footing looks a lot like Lei Fei, but his hands are like sticking up over his head. So this right here of if he does the kick, which is the hop over move, it's like that. It looks like he just did a front flip into a kick, right? And then that goes over lows. That's now 3 frames slower. Okay, post guard. Okay, because it does give you like a weird guard stun. So it's gonna make it more slower. Okay, and then the hit effect change off of hit. I'm assuming, and the recovery on counter hit is now +7. And then this one is the Sabaki. This is the P plus K Sabaki when he's in that Sue stance. It's just 4 frames slower, and also it makes it more easier to punish from the side. And let me see, 3P change the consecutive attack frames to +3 to +2. So this is yeah, Shun got nerfed too. His stagger moves were pretty much were the buffs. Well, I don't know. They're like basically his staggers were way killer too. Then I would say it's like a nerf, more of a nerf than anything else. Yeah, especially the biggest nerf with the first thing right here with Shun, the punch K. Yeah, it was even more busted because if you were near the wall and he was in the right foot position, then this was gonna set up the wall. This was gonna set up a wall punish into a wall splat in this case. So you could chain some serious damage off of that. All right, Aoi. I did Leifei earlier. Um, so Aoi 4 PK. That's the full circular high. Full circular high. Chain the recovery on guard from -2 to -5. So let's see. She goes back turn though, right? I think I'm trying to remember if she goes back turn or not. This is the. Oh yeah, I think she does go back turn. Yeah. So she'll be -5 back turn on this, and then this is the. They removed it. The kick stagger. Okay. This is where she do. She can do this as a delayable string. 43p total frames. Total recovery by 4 frames. Okay. So that say you do 43p right, and you evade this. So are we? So let's say 43p is already. Let me just make this a bit bigger. 43p. 43p is already 39 total frames. So you add in the extra 4 frames. So that's what 40, 41, 42, 43. So now it's like 43. Now that's close to late phase 66p, I think, where you can punish. You can so if you evade this, you can punish. You can punish with maybe a PK string or a throw, depending on the certain disadvantage that you're at. So like let's say you're let's say you're -4, -5, right? And then she does this move, right? And you evade it, then you might be. There's a chance you might be able to punish her with a PK at least. I'm not 100% sure, but unless she's still in crouching state after that, but it's hard to say. Um, Chain of recovery on guard from -4 to -6. So they make this more risky. So this is no longer safe. You can't fuzzy. So she has to play rock paper scissors from here. This is a 14 frame kick, high kick, half circular. So they reduce the damage. It's now 12. Um, Change the hit effect for mid-air combos. Yeah, he got nerf. He got nerf. Kick punch kick. That's that string. Yep, that's that string. Kick punch kick. Yeah. Change the hit effect for mid-air combos. So it only affect mid-air combos there. Her 6 KP made the post hit progression 5 frames slower. I'm trying to understand that. Is that the? I wonder if it will affect her OTG after that. I'm not sure. Her 4K, remove the stagger effect. Yep, that's the half circular 4K high. Change it to a. Oh. It's no longer special high. Change the hit effect. Increase the total recovery by 2 frames. Okay. Change the recovery on guard from -6 to -6. So it's Netaku. Change the damage from. So they reduce the damage. They make it more riskier. They increase the total frames to make it more riskier after you evade it. They change it to a special. They change it to us from a special high to a regular high. Okay. Oh, shit, that's a huge nerf. That's a huge nerf. Change the damage from 17 to 13. So they reduce the damage, and then change the recovery on normal hit. So that's the only buff that they gave it. They gave it plus 13 on normal hit. So Aoi at least get like PPK, I believe. I'm assuming maybe. Change the recovery on counter hit. Holy shit. So change the recovery on counter hit to plus 16. Interesting. So in exchange for better frame advantage on hit and on counter hit, they made it a normal high. They remove, of course, they remove the stagger. They increase the total frames of it when it's evaded, and they make it more risky. They make it a more risky high kick. Okay, that's a yeah, the buff, the nerfs hurt it more than the buffs, hands down. I like using that move as a Naui player. I love this move because if they evade the wrong way, I get a stagger hit, and in this case, if they evade the wrong way, and you hit them, or you hit them during a failed evade, now you get plus 16. You get plus 16 if you hit them from a failed evade, or. But if you hit them normally, she's plus 13. So this is yeah. The only drawback to it is like if you were like plus something, and you know, it definitely will it definitely will hurt her a lot because especially if they like people like the low punch. This gives the incentive to have, you know, you can use a low punch to abuse this thing. And then of course, if the AOE player starts using more 4-3P, that move is also more riskier as well after evade and after blocking it. Okay, so this is her hold down while in 3P plus K. Change the damage from 16 to 12, so they reduce the damage. I don't know about weaker, but definitely easier. Evade cancel is weaker now. Did you guys they they made changes to the evade cancel window, I believe it was. So I'm it's hard to say about. I'm not 100% sure. Or maybe just make it more easier to buffer on that. Um, change the damage from 15 to 10, so they reduce the damage from both the first part and the second part. Delayed the transition frames from Sondome by 2 frames. Oh, okay. So you can't just cancel right away or so. Maybe they just made the cancel a little bit more slower for Sondome. Change the hit effect on mid-air, so they make that more user. They make it more user friendly in combos. I think I don't know. Performing a cancel in those later frames is an interesting idea. I think it's a buff, right? I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Um, okay, this is a nerf too. This is another nerf for this is another nerf for Aoi. Her 2-3-6 P plus K Sabaki, that's Sabaki's high jabs, mid elbows, mid punches. Uh, if it if it hits them normally, it no longer crumbles them. So it only work if you Sabaki it. It only work if you Sabaki it. Huge nerf. Okay, so the Sondome kick, which is the knee, no longer causes a stagger. Definitely know what I'm curious to know what the frame advantage is. Is it a knockdown hit or something? They didn't specify. Um, so this is the two. So from opponent behind. Ryu. So that is the. Okay. I know. This is the one where she's back turn, and then you press up PKG or down PKG, and then she does the twirling move, the twirling spinning evade, or the other way, and then she does the punch, and then that mid punch causes a stagger. So they removed that. They removed that stagger. Uh, I feel yeah. Man, that this hurts Aoi a lot right here. This is the biggest. It hurts her and it helps her. Like it's a double edged sword. I'm just saying, but I feel like it hurts her more than it helps her, just because. You have to look. You have to play like this is a good move now. Now that it's no longer a special high, you don't just throw it out. Now you have to kind of like time it a certain way where, oh, if you know they're gonna evade up and you're in the right foot position, then if you throw that out immediately and they evade like the wrong way to say of not to like basically try to avoid this move, but they guessed the wrong, then this will be like, oh shit, now you're plus 16. You know, that's that's where the benefit of it is. It's like if you use this as like a delay, or you use it as a way to counterplay your opponent evading and such. All right. Leifei was like a lot of changes. I like when I went through this earlier on. This is a buff, no longer special mid. So if I delay this, that means that if this hits you, even if you crouch, that's gonna hit you, knock you up in the air. And now I can get a throw punish off Taka just for him crouching it because he doesn't knock down even if I do 3-3 PPP. So this is a buff for the Taka matchup against him. This is the biggest change. This is the biggest change for Lei Fei right here. This is fundamental Lei right here. Fundamental Lei because this kick is a 14 frame kick. This means I can do punch, the biggest struggle with lay for most new players, and it's still my, I still have this issue too. The biggest issue with lay is that the problem with it is that if you want to play fundamentals, right, with lay, you're kind of like reduced to doing punch and low punch or punch and then 6-6p, right? Now there's a problem with using punch 6-6p. You have to be mad frame tight to do that punch 6-6p to do just to beat low punch. You seen me practice it? I be fucking up on it. It's not good. It's not good, right? So I'll still basically get punished, interrupted just for trying to play fundamentals, just like that, right? This fixes the problem. This actually fixes it and then some, and it also fixes a few other problems that lay has. Now this move is a special high half circular. Okay, it's a special high half circular. You have to evade this to lay phase back. All right, that that is not generally an issue. The reason why like the reason why I don't use this move is because it's -10 on hit on guard. It's still based on the thing here. I'm still seeing it as -10 because it doesn't even say it, right? The only benefit of it now is that you get better reward for using it, if your opponent gets hit by it. Okay, so basically, like, if I normal hit you with this back then, I'm -2. That's garbage. That was garbage. Like, that was nothing. I mean, I go to high stance. I go to high stance and then I do my 10 frame jab. Guess what? You can still low punch me. You still low kick me, right? It was even worse on block. It was like -10 on block, so you can knee me even if I go to lay down stance. All right. But I like the fact that it's +5 on hit, because now when I go to high stance, my high K is 16 frames. They can If they mash at -5 right there, my high K automatically beats it. If I mash, like if I do K and then high K immediately, and you try to mash at -5, you get beat. Okay, I could still go to Dokuritsu stance too, from Bokutai to Dokuritsu. Okay, um, the change to recovery on counter hit from +4, that's a huge change. That's a huge change. Now, why is this so important? You remember you remember when I said that this is evade to lay phase back, right? This is the reason why this is important, why this is a huge plus right here for lay, and why this is a huge buff, is that one of lay phase's biggest weaknesses is evading to his front side, especially at close range. Okay? Evading to lay phase front side is it's like the Achilles heel of lay phase, because it takes away his 8 kg, it takes away his credit card swipe, it takes away his 6p plus K, 6p, right? Those are like strong moves that are very reliable for lay, to start off his offense and stuff. Um, Now, if I make a read on you, like I know you're gonna evade a certain way, I can just go to that stance, and I could just play fundamental and just blow you up. And now I'm +10 for just for one simple mistake of you evading the wrong way and not canceling. Now I can just, like, oh, I'll do K. Now I'm +10. I get high PP. If I'm lucky, I'm not even sure if I even get high PP plus K. Who knows? But that's a huge buff for this move. In my opinion, this move was so useless. Um, it was only useful in specific situations, especially when you're near the wall. You know, that was the only use case I had for it. But it's much more. This one move, like, really helped lay out in terms of just having that +10, because now he goes into high shiki stance. He goes to high shiki stance and he can use his 10 frame jab, high PP, or high P plus K, if and set up pressure that way. And it's gonna even and just from my understanding, this is probably gonna be even more deadly from side turn. This is probably gonna be more deadly from side turn. This could probably be plus, I don't know, maybe +13, +15, +14. I'm not even sure if it's side turn counter hits. this works. This kick works really. This kick's gonna work really well with lay face punch 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 string from side turn, where he's +9. You know, because now your opponent's gonna have to decide, like, okay, is he gonna, like, if you got side hit by lays punch punch punch, right, and you're -5 right there, you have to decide: do you want to evade, do you want to discard, or do you want to just low guard? You know, so you have to kind of pick one of your poisons while you're side turn and you're blocking. And then lay fade got a lot of options from side turn there. You know, with 6K, 6P plus K, 4K, 4-3 plus K, 4-3P. It's the sky's the limit. There's so many options. And now it adds K into the mix. It adds K into the mix if they like to steal turns. If they like to steal low punch. If they like to steal low punch whenever they try to crush 6K, from side turn, for example. So there's a lot of options. I'm just brainstorming it in my head, just like seeing what my options are, and I like that change the most. There's a lot of things. This is a really good thing. I mean, I'm just looking at it. The disadvantage will still be the same. You know, -10. But -10, I can still reduce. I can still probably reduce it with the one-legged stance, Bokutai into one-legged stance. But that's still a risk too, because I have to make a guess for that one. 6-6K is another buff. The reason why I like this buff too is, of course, they removed the stagger. They changed the damage. They reduced it, but that doesn't matter. The damage doesn't matter. You can still use it as a high crush. You can still crush rising kicks with it, right? They changed the hit effect of it, so it's hard to say. It's hard to say what that hit effect does. But the biggest thing is this right here. It's +15. This is +15. This is crazy. This is crazy. You know what that does? I can do 6-6K. If I know that I crush or hit, I get Dokuritsu kick plus guard knockdown guaranteed. All right, that's and it's even, especially if your back is to the wall. If I did that's Fnatic Special 2.0 right there. That's Fnatic Special 2.0. Like you can do high PP, you can do high PP plus K, high shaky P plus K. You get the +21 if you somehow get the +21, right? And then if you perfect input 6-6K, you get that hit. Now you're +15. Like only if the distance plays, because right now if you did it in an open stage, that's the biggest disadvantage, because I'm assuming that, I'm not sure how the hit effect will be. I'm not sure how the hit effect of this will be. That's the thing that's gonna change how I see how this will work. Um, so +15 is way better than having a stagger effect. That's massive. You can do this, means that you can go to Doku. You get K plus G, Doku K plus G, 15. You get Doku kick punch string, right? Oh, and even better, they shortened the total recovery frame of this move if no stance is entered. All right. What that means? What does that mean? 6-6K right here is 53 right now. If I did it without stance, I'm mad punishable right there. I'm already punishable if I just go to stance. But that's an easy fix. I just have to, in order for me to fix this, it's simple. All I have to do is just go to stance, and then this negates that. But yeah, they have to play big. But if they play big and they guess wrong right here, then I can evade. Yeah. So I at least get a knockdown off of that. But if I push it to the wall, I can get a wall splat with it at worst case. But in an open stage, that move is a bit more, you know, I might not even be able to land Doku K plus G after the 6-6K hit. You know, but you still have, the thing is that you still have to execute it perfectly without wasting an input. Let's say, instead of doing high P plus K, you get +21, and you do You do YOLO launcher, you do 66K, which is the same 21 frame, but you have to be perfect frame tight to land that 66K. If you do it with one slight delay, then it's not gonna work. But then even if that hit, and that depends on the hit effect. That depends on the hit effect. When I see it right here, because if that hit effect shows that he's still standing close, or then that would mean that I can land this with Doku KG. If I see him that he's landing on his butt like doing a backdash stun, then this is gonna whiff. But it only, like I said, this will only connect if your back is to the wall, using Doku K plus G after. 3K no longer staggers. I'm assuming this is probably just gonna be like plus 10 on hit now, or on side turn. I usually do this off of like, I practice using this off of like that, my wall combos. Really, really good there. This is now, yeah, this is a nerf. This is a nerf, unfortunately. This is a nerf because it no longer staggers. Because I use this as part of my meaty. I use this as part of my meaty. It no longer on hit. It no longer staggers on hit. So I'm curious to know what the hit effect will be, and what the frame advantage will be now that it doesn't stagger. Um, this is a fix. I'm surprised. I didn't know that the number special, I call that, the one that I ring you out with, the one when I do the ring out, that I guess the issue was with that was it was not supposed to push back. Actually, this might be a nerf. It was, so on hit, it fixed an issue where the opponent would not fall down on stagger hit, right? So this whole time, all the number specials that I did, right, was supposed to knock you down on hit, but it didn't. So now it does. Yeah, yo, Kusano, yeah, I love that move. I love that move. So yeah, they fixed that issue for that. So we'll see how that works. I'm curious. I'm curious to know. The high P plus K full charge, it now doesn't stagger. No, it doesn't stagger course. They make it where if it's fully charged, you are now +6 on block. So that puts my opponent in the Taku. I'm very curious about this. Uh, I like this move. I don't use it very often, but I'm curious about what the hit effect is. Right now, Bokutai K, what it does is it force stand you if you got hit crouching, um, and you're like I think Leif is like +8, and if you ever got hit by as a counter hit, what happens is you get pushed back. So I'm not 100% sure what this will be. So I'm really curious about what the hit effect is. I barely use that move too, Green Lantern. I use it because it has some evasive properties that work with Bokutai. It works really well from a distance. From like a slight mid range. This is a nerf, a huge nerf. The one-legged stance, it's a nerf, but then I get chip damage if I land it. The nerf is that if you block it, I'm -15. I'm -15. Um, if I land it, I get chip damage. That's what I'm thinking. Let me see. Adjust it so that damage will be dealt even when hitting a standing guard. So that means even if I land this, I'll get some type of chip damage there on a standing guard opponent. So I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Dokuritsu roll, they extended the total recovery of the catch throw by 2 frames. I'm not sure how that's supposed to benefit or hurt Lei, so it's hard to say. It's hard to say what they meant by that. Total recovery on the catch throw. So, Leifei's catch throw. So, Leifei's catch throw from that Senten. Dokuritsu. Yeah, they just don't even tell you. Wait up. Sorry, not this one. the kick. That's the second kick. This is the throw. So it is 40 frames right now. It's 40 frames. So they extended to 42 total frames. So I'm assuming that makes it more easier to whiff punish it. Yeah, Doku 2K is now punishable. Yep. So no more stagger on that move. Yep. That's probably the biggest nerf for Lei so far. Um, so this one they just made it from 40 to 42 on total recovery. So they make it. They probably just make it so you can see it and punish it. You know, on that if you duck under it. Nihon K, that is the pretzel stance. They've removed the stagger out of that. They changed the recovery on guard from 3 on guard to -3. So this is kind of a nerf in a way. Actually, no, it's I would say it's a buff. Fuck that, it's a buff because I see it as a buff because it's like I swear it was -5 or -6 on. It's -5 or -6. Yeah, it's -6. Yeah, it was originally -6 on guard. So let me see what this was. Yeah, so it's now -3. I can fuzzy. I get fuzzy after this. And in return, on hit, I'm +4, and then in return, I'm +9 on. Oh wait, yeah, let me see. So recovery on guard is from change the recovery on from -6 to -3. That's what I'm seeing here. Recovery on hit now. So on hit is +4, and on counter hit is +9. That move is useful again. Well, it's been useful, so that's not too bad. That's not bad. That's actually good. That's good. More ways to work with +9. More ways to work with +9. You know what that +9 does? If you like, you remember that 66K? Yeah, it didn't say if the stagger is removed from Doku 2K. Let me see. That's a good question. But adjust the sort of damage be dealt even when hitting a standing guard. Change the damage from -15 to 10. Change the recovery. That's a good point. So it might still be there. And you know what? You know what the other note that's not there? The Coco K soul crates. There's no notes on Coco K. When you go to 6K, you do the Sabaki K that beats highs and beats lows, the Sabakis, and then it causes a stagger. That might still be there too. And like this is a buff right here. I like that this is +9. This this is insane though. Um, from Kyo 6K, they nerfed this. So in this one, the Kyo 6K, they removed the stagger effect. It might be a jaw collapse. Who knows? I'm hoping it'd be something that I can use to like hit my opponent. Right now, the only thing I know about this effect of like the current one is that it will side crumble on normal hit. That's the only thing I know about Bokutai K. It will side crumble on normal hit, but you need to do it off of K, hitting your opponent to the wall if they don't stagger recover. That's the other thing. He only did it by mistake. It's only good with space. It's only good with space. Um, the Kyo 6K, which is the hopping low from Kyo stance, it no longer have the stagger effect, and it changed the recovery on hit. So that means they removed the stagger for this one, the hopping low, not the hopping low that I do, the new one that they introduced, and they changed it on hit. So that means counter hit and normal hit got changed in terms of frames. So, well, we're curious to know what the changes are. Man, everything here, but everything is small, but everything helps. I mean, I feel like it helped Lay a lot. When I was trying to do Bokutai 3K, that's the guard break. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Let me see the guard break. The Bokutai. Let me see. I know I saw it in here. Bokutai K. Um, where's Bokutai 3K? It's not there. Why is it? Oh, with Bokutai 3K is just a guard break though. It gives +5, so that's the reason why. Yeah. Yep. It makes so many things. It makes lay phase weakness a little bit more manageable. Um, it makes fundamentals a little bit more manageable. It makes that move more useful. Um, just because of the plus 10. Like, fuck, I get better reward now. Okay, if I'm minus 10, I better get plus 10. Like if I'm minus 10 on guard, then I'm plus 10 on hit, on counter hit. So hey, double edged sword. I don't mind. I like that. That was one of the changes that I was like I remember just talking on my stream. It's like, man, this move is useless. And then I even said the same thing about this move. I was like, this move feels useless. I was like, I'm trying to figure out a reason to use this move. You know. So overall, I like the subtle the changes with Lay. I really do. I like it. Vanessa. Let's see Vanessa. So punch. Okay, so they removed that. I like that stagger too. Damn. So change the effect on crouching hit. Change recovery. So it's plus two now on recovery counter. Okay. I like this stagger too. Can't wait to see if high P plus K is guaranteed on counter hit now. Exactly. That's what I'm curious about too. It probably is guaranteed from side turn. If I, yo, you know what I mean? It's like, ooh, that's gonna be wild. It's like it'll be yo. They're gonna be like, yo, man. They only did one simple change. If I, man, it just make Lay much more playable. It's okay. Would you agree with me, man? Like you use Lay, right? Would you agree with me that if you have a practice in dojo, right, and you want to play fundies, you want to play fundamentals with Lay, how difficult can that be sometimes? Other than maybe doing punch and low jab, punch low jab. But then when you try to do punch 6 P, it's like, damn it, why I keep getting interrupted? You know, the fundamentals. Yeah, it's awkward, right? Doesn't it? Because sometimes because you input forward, like when you input forward too slow, it doesn't feel like a true 14 frame execution move. It feels more like 15, 16 now because I'm not good at executing my inputs like that. I'm like I'm gonna fuck it up every single time. Like so, just my point taken. That's why 5K is such a more. It's like his now. Yeah, it's like to me that's his true elbow. Yeah, that's his true elbow. But at with risk with minus 10, but plus 5 on hit and plus 10 on counter hit. Yeah. But like I said, the minus 10 is really fake, because you can go to Bokutai and reduce it, and then you go to Doku to reduce it even more, So guess what? It's still pretty good. What I like about it is the fact you can use it in to beat failed evade. You know, you can use it to beat failed evade. That's the reason why I like that move. And I know what as soon as I get that plus 10, I get high PP at least or something, or high P plus K, or whatever the reward will be. All right, let's check Vanessa real quick. Remove the stagger effect. Change the hit effect on crouching hit. So yeah, that makes it plus two now when she do that punch point. I like that stagger too. So punch point low kick. Make the follow up easier to connect when the first hit lands on a crouching opponent. So okay. So punch mid low. No, punch mid high. That's right. That's what it was. Or punch mid special high. I think. Do you now have three more frames to cancel it? I'm wondering about the change to fail evade though. That's another thing. That's another thing. I want to know how it would affect that. Because they made the window more bigger, right? They made the window more bigger. The buffer window for it. I think so. I think so. Like you still kill a killer, man. He's freaking crazy with pad. He was like, dude. Just playing casuals with Killer Killer. Shout out to Killer, yo. He's the dude's. He's freaking good, man. His defense was like, like, every time I was like, he did evade, dash, cancel, low guard. He was evade. I swear I was like, okay, I'm gonna counterplay this by doing a sweep, and I kept doing sweep every time I thought he was gonna evade, and he evade, dash, cancel, guard, low guard, and he blocked my low sweep and punished me for it every single time. It was freaking like, Subterran was like, number, you need to stop. You need to stop low sweeping him. Like, you need to stop low sweeping him. That's why it's like I said, back when I fought him, when I fought Killer in the tournament, I was scared to low sweep him because I was like, that's what I want to do, and then to try to beat evade, And if I did 6K, he was just gonna evade crouch dash under it and punish me for it too. So I was like, damn, I was like, damn, what I do? What I do? Like throw, and throw wasn't working either. He was ducking under. It was fuzzy guarding under it. Um, so just shout outs to Killer Killer. It's just amazing defense, amazing reaction. Um, just just amazing in general. It's just man, I was like, I don't know how to I don't even know how to attack that. It's like it's insane. Um, so the jaw move, that's the while rising crush. While rising from a crouch, punch. That's the mid punch. So they removed the stagger. Or change the type of stagger. So it might be a jaw collapse or something. Who knows? Defensive style 6P, delay post hit progression by 2 frames. So they make this probably more delayable later. Remove the stagger on side hit. Okay. Defensive style. Okay, this is the KK. I know, right? I know. What type of stagger is it? Is it a stun? I might as well just say it's a stun. It's like a type of stun, you know. Um, Back knuckle, 6P. Okay, yep. Defensive style. This is the noob killer right here. This is the move that everyone hates to deal with. When you're fighting Vanessa, this move sucks so bad. Like for new players. So what they did with this was that guarding the second shot from side no longer triggers a consecutive guard. So basically, you no longer get guard stunned, or locked when you block this. Oh, I'm assuming you can block this one, the first part, and duck the second one now. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking about that. For defensive style, back forward K. Why is my house shaking? What the fuck? I just felt my house shake. Like real, yo, what the hell was that? Like literally just felt the house shake. What the? Yeah, like I just felt something. I'm like, what the? No, like I felt like a rumble. Like you know how like when someone just like jumping up and down. Like, yeah, it was like it felt like maybe a second or two. A tank just drove past it. Like I didn't hear nothing else. I was like, no. Oh well. Um, I'll probably see it on the. I bet you I'll get some folks messaging something on the ring camera. Say, hey, you felt that? Like whatever. Um, all right. So remove the stagger on side here. So this. I'm assuming you can low block this from the side. There is a quarry nearby. About in the city, Cranston, in the city of Cranston. So there is one where they that mean I don't really experience it all the way here. So um, so this one they shortened the Sabaki window by 3 frames. So I'm assuming they make this easier to use. I think that's what it is. So or they make it so that you can't just Sabaki it like when you try to delay attack. So they make this so if you attack immediately it's still the same, but you try to attack late, it's probably gonna hit her now. So it's a debuff. I'm assuming a nerf. Stopping low from defensive side. That's 2 KP. Chain of recovery. Okay, so they buffed this against Taka because this doesn't knock Taka down. This actually would stun Taka. So this is now a plus. It's like 3 frames slow to survive or 3 frames not as long. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Stinger low blow from defensive side. That's the 1P plus K. That's the low. Extended the total recovery by 2 frames. So that is the low. That low is special high. No, special low. Sorry. Um, they make it more punishable if you evade it. So let's say you just neutral evaded that. 1P plus K. You get better reward, you know. Right. So that's 47. It's already good. Like damn. Like so that's like 2 frames. That's 49. So yeah. So I'm assuming yeah that's gonna make it. That's gonna make it a little bit. You get to. I guess you get more stuff to work with. So if I evade that, I can get like 9 kg or something like that. Um, Back charge kick from defense for fully charged, remove stag, chain effect. So now they make that plus 12. If you break their stag, it's plus 12. Um, oh shit. Dang. Oh damn. This is a nerf. Shorten the dodge property from 7 to 5 frames. This was way too. This is crazy, man. This move was nuts. Right? How many times I got hit with this just for jabbing? I'm like low jabbing, anything. Like I'm playing frame tight. Like I'm -5 and I do a 15 frame move, I get killed by this. Right? If I'm playing like frames, I get killed by it. I have to like this. The one problem with this move, the one problem with fighting against this move was that you had to use a slower move, maybe 17 frames and up, in order to. Even though you were like +5, plus whatever, +4, +5, you had to use a slower move in order to hit Vanessa out of this before it executes on you. That was the problem with it. So you basically had to play slow just to if you delay you might get hit by it too. That's the other thing. But it got nerfed. So and it got nerfed both ways. The up version and the down version. Switch shoulder, remove stagger effect, chain the hit effect. So chain the recovery on hit to +5. So, okay, so they make it more better. Um, where you're +5. So if it hits you, you can crouch dash fuzzy. Um, chain the recovery and hit to +8. Okay, so there's a lot more stuff to work with. Yeah, that was insane. Um, Back knuckle switch blow from defensive. That's the 6 PK. Oh, okay. This is the switch from defensive to offensive style, where she does the half circular 6P, the high kick, and then she does the is that a special high? I swear it was special high, right? Is it special high or is it just regular high? For the P plus K switch up. What is it? 6 PK. Oh no, it's regular high. Okay. So it was always regular high. Okay. So they made this more punishable after evade. So they added 5 additional frames. They add 5 additional total frames on that move. So if you evade that last punch, it's now from 42. That's 47 total frames. It's now just for executing that last punch. So they make it a bit more riskier. Uh, Off of that. But also, if you duck it, it makes it more risky too because your recovery comes out a little bit later. So now you can punish it. Now you can punish it. You can punish it better. So if she whiffs, yeah, she can get punished for it. Let's see. Same thing with this one, the 2K Pika sheet. So that one they made it more as well. They added by 6 frames. So that's the 2K. That's this one right here. So that's 39. So they added it up to what? 45, is it? Yeah. 40 for 1 for 2 for 3 for 4 45. Yep, 45 total frames. There. So they make that, they make it almost like if you evade it, you probably get PK, you know. She got nerfed. She got nerfed so far. She got nerfed. Her evasive hook move while holding guard got nerfed. They reduced the dodge property from 7 to 5. That's much needed. Um, they made her total recovery on her switch ups uh, much more riskier. So her recovery takes a little bit longer if she whiffs. So that also gives you the incentive to evade and also gives you the incentive to dodge it or duck it. Unless no, I'm not. I'm free all day. I'm free all day, Paul. I slept all day too, so I'm still on vacation. Actually, I'm still on vacation, so we got all day. I woke up today. I was like, oh shit, let me just check my phone. I'm like, oh damn, what is all this? It's like, this is juicy data right here. I'm jumping on stream. Yep. Let me see. Where was I? I was still doing defensive style right here. So 6 remove stagger on side hit. Okay. This is the fully charged. So now they. Oh wow, this is a buff. Even though it's no longer stacked, but it's slow. That's why. Um, but she gets plus 15 off of this. Um, from offensive style while charging on recovering guard. So it's minus. Oh, this is a buff. So they made this a frame trap. Her charge, then two recovery on guard. Really? Let me like. Hmm. I'm trying to figure. I'm trying to understand that. It's -8 on. So holy shit, that's a huge buff. Nah, that's a huge buff. That's a huge buff right there. That's like a low guard. You low guard and now you're +8. It's like that's a big buff right there. For Vanessa. I thought that was on hit. Now look, it's always on guard. Wait, hold up. That's a frame trap on guard. So it's like worth the charge to. So your best effort in this one is to evade it. You should be stepping it. Exactly. Yep. Otherwise, if you block it, if you block it high, it's +15. If you block it low, it's minus. You're -8. Like, it's you should never actually be blocking that. Okay, yeah. Um, full charge, offensive style version. Now it's still +12. Okay, so you get at least a throw attempt or P plus K, or I think yeah. So six. So this is the shoulder from offensive style. So that's +5 on hit. So it's +8 on counter hit. So same thing. They added the total frames of the switch up to +4. So let me see that. It's probably like 45 or something. So 1, 2 switch up. So it's like they added more total frames. I mean that's right. That's right. So I'm gonna see here another one right here. That's 40. So it was way too low for total frames on. So that's a good nerf on that. That's a good nerf on. That means that I have the incentive to duck under it and punish it. Like I have more times to punish it. That's a good question. Good question. Or I might just change certain combo routes. Leap rolling toe from descending, so remove the stag. Now so they make that I'm glad this is nerf. Uh They made it -10 on guard, which is right because everyone else is -10. Like every low jumping low is -10. Every jumping punch is minus, 10. Like a mid punch. Yeah, that roll is yeah, it's a good change. That's a good thing. Rolling kick, intruder step. That's K. Chain the hit effect on recovery. Yeah, like John's roll. Yeah, yeah. His roll was like mad safe. Gives up crazy follow up. From intruder step, okay, that's the one where she does, like 4K into the duck in the duck. Um, that's the kick move where she flips after the thing there. So they make it, wow. Change the hit effect. They change the recovery on guard from -5 to -3. Okay. Change the recovery on hit to +4. Change the recovery on counter hit to +7. So this is a buff in a way, even though they removed the stagger. So they gave it some good reward for that. Not great, but still good. Especially -3 is not too bad. Spear tackle, that's the intruder step into the extended toe recovery. Okay, okay. So it's like Lei Fei right here. They make it so that if you duck under, you can punish it a bit better. You can punish it faster. So if you do, like if I do Lei Fei's catch throw or you do Vanessa's spear tackle right here off intruder step, if they whiff it, you can punish it. Cause that was way too high. I mean, it was like 40. Total frames was 40 on average for Lei. Intercept position, knocked up face air feet. 4 PK when touching the ground. You cannot be executed with 4P, 4K, or 4G. That goes in sync with the new tech rolling method. I think that's to accommodate to newer players. Like when you tech roll, obviously it's a lot harder for folks pressing all three buttons to tech roll um, on pad. I mean, I still use PKG. I still use PKG, so I don't mind. Face crush, so defense style. That's the opponent behind. They changed it down from 19 to 20. From offensive style, I don't know, man. It's crazy when I think about modern controls, Paul. I'm like, yo, how they gonna make it any easier? It's like three buttons already. Like it's gonna be like a one button push for like a max damage combo, or one button push for a damage, or it's. But then I don't know. That's kind of weird. Can't make it any easier. All right, let's see. All right, so with Vanessa, I see nerfs. I see nerfs. I'm sorry, but Vanessa got nerfed. So let's check Go real quick. I feel like Go should get a buff. So back forward punch. That's his 15 frame punish. It's like they nerfed defensive style, but the offensive style got buffs. Yep, that's why I agree. I totally agree. So Go, that's a nerf. They added more recovery if he whiff his back forward punch. I don't know how you're gonna whiff that. It's used for combos anyways. Change the recovery from -4 to -6, so it's Nataku. 6K. Change the damage from 18 to 15. Change the recovery on guard from. Oh, that's a nerf. Now you can throw him. Now. Okay, yeah. But that also makes it so that Go can use his throw sabaki too. Nataku for a back forward punch. Yep. He can't fuzzy after that anymore. I guess obviously you were, when you throw that move, you can just throw that move. It's like you can still fuzzy even if you block it. So you throw it at random. Um, 6K when then PG during the hit if the opponent knocking the FA's feet to change the damage from third. Okay, so there's more damage off of that hit throw while in the air. 3K to reduce the damage from 15 to 12. Retain the stagger. Huh? Oh, so they still kept the stagger on that one. 1K. Change the damage from 20 to 15. Change it 1K. Change the damage. Change the damage from 15 to 20. Okay, so they reduced that one. 4P plus K full charge. So they remove the stagger, change the guard effect when fully charged, delayed the post guard and post hit progression, set the advantage on guard to plus 14. Okay. So you don't get. So this is a good nerf. Um, one, it doesn't guarantee back forward punch anymore, even on guard break. Um, because of the stagger, there's no longer the stagger there anymore. It's no longer a stagger. So you just get an elbow. Increase total recovery by 4. So if you avoid this total recovery, you can punish him better. Um, back forward P plus K punch punch. That's the string. That's the high. That's a special high, I think, at the end. Uh, increase increase hit recovery by 4 frames. So they made this more with punishable. Like, let me see what that was. I'm curious. That means that if you duck under that, you can punish it much more easier. Like some people, like some characters, I felt like when I ducked under it, under like a high, I like, and I do K plus G, and I can't punish it. I can't. I have to like play with something small, like a throw or a P or PP, for example. So let's see here. Yeah, for okay. So it was about. So that's all the way up to like 50 something now. So okay. Hey there, Goodell. Um, let's see. Hit recovery. Where was I? Oh, right here. So back. Yep, this one. The increase of recovery on that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Yeah, we went through it and I saw it too. Like Aoi, Shun, Kage. You can say in a subtle way, it's like I haven't gone through Taka yet, but in a subtle way, just reading all the notes, it's like his there's some situations like like his Jumonji 6P. They've reduced it from I think 16 to 13, something like that. I remember correctly. If I'm trying to remember what it was, they've reduced that one. They did some other changes. Mostly, oh yeah, yeah. That's the eye poke, right? Good though. Is that the eye poke? Yeah, you can no longer do 4 PK. Yep, yep, yep. They've reduced this event. Yeah, they've reduced the advantage on that. Um, yeah, I feel like there's a lot of total frames and thing recovery. So make things a little bit more easier to whiff punish and, you know, if you duck under stuff, you know, or if you evade stuff. Here. So damn, gold wasn't too many. So this is the shoulder. They removed the stagger, set the recovery, they changed the damage from 25 to 24, and they set the recovery on hit. I can get that, but not making it -6 from -12. Yeah. Let's see. This is the 9 kg. Remove the stagger and hit. Change the hit effect. Extend the total recovery by 5 frames. Change the recovery on hit to +12. Damn. So so if this hits you, if that jumping gold kick hits you, he's +12. So you get PK off of that from back turn. All right, let's see, Brad. I don't know. I think Go was like nerfed. Go was nerfed. That's how I see it. I see nothing but nerfs for Go. I see nothing. I see nothing beneficial for Go whatsoever. It was like a nerf. Yo, Jeffrey got fucking buffed. That's Jeffrey's the breadwinner. He's the winner of this. Jeffrey is the winner so far of this thing. From what I've seen so far, just because of threat stance. Yeah, special high, threat stance special high. Jeffrey for sure. Yeah, this is crazy. Adam's eating good, yo. Shout out to Adam. Adam's eating good. Oh, you want a low punch right here? I got a special high for you. Yeah, like, yeah. Oh man, Jeffrey players are eating good. You no longer have a safe haven to low duck and punish him when he says, "Come on." Yeah, yeah, it does deserve it. You're right. He Jeffrey needed that. You know, but I don't know. Jeffrey was never meant to be played like a stance character. That's the thing too. But it is what it is. All right, let's see Brad. This is okay. Let's see, punch 6P, that's the punch, mid punch. Extended total frames by 2 frames. So if you evade it, it's more punishable, in my opinion here. Change the hit effect on crouching. Change the recovery on counter hit and crouching hit to +4. So basically he gets +4 on both hits. But he's more punishable if you whiff that. 6PK, make the follow-up easier to connect when the first hit lands on a crouching opponent. Okay. So it just makes it easier to hit confirm this. Or if that, I'm assuming that punch 6, or that 6P part. Uh, that's the shovel hook, that's the thing, okay. Extend total recovery by 6 frames. Change the recovery on guard from -6 to -8. Okay, okay. I like that change. I like that change. Yeah, Wayne's gonna be eating good. He loved that threat stance. He hate low punch, but he hate using low punch, but Wayne loves threat stance. He's like, I can hear him talking. I can hear him talking now. Like, yo, listen there, Nancy boys. You guys, yeah, he's talking like Razor Ramon and shit. And just, he's like, yeah, my threat stance got an extra punch to it. That's weighing for you. Hey, it's all good. It's good. Stagger breaks. I knew it was hard too. As much as I like it, but you know, if it's for the greater good for newer players to get in, why not? And then also not only that, but also to simplify the tech rolling. Isn't like tech rolling seems like it was a little bit too complex. But I guess with 3 buttons, obviously. Um, I'm more interested in enter in the 3 frame extension for canceling a fail evade. Yep. Mm-hmm. Imagine trying to stagger break on a switch. I don't know. That's a small ass controller. Um, so where was it at, Brad? We were at the shovel hook. So they make that more risky doing the first part, and then the second part, even if you evade it too, that makes it even more risky. Um, so the second part, they increase it by 3, slow the guard and hit progressions by. So it makes it a little bit harder to delay, or I think change the delay window from 8 frame. Change the delay. So yeah, you have to. Yeah, that's. I'm thinking that you can't just wait a little bit longer and then hit the second punch. You know what I mean? So they made that window to do delay on this move a lot harder on that. And then you change that too, the last one too. The delay window. They shortened it from 8 to 4. So you can't just like wait a little bit and then do the third, second, and then the fourth, whatever it was. Yeah. And then against Taka is +10 on hit now, and change damage to 10. 3P plus K, remove the stagger on side hit. Okay. Ducking combo upper. That's the ducking punch punch punch. Remove the stagger off of the last punch. Change the recovery on counter hit and crunch to +6. Okay. Ducking punch 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 punch. That last punch is special higher. Remember, guarding the third shot no longer triggers a consecutive guard. Huh? Really? Ducking KG. Extend total recovery frames by 3 frames. Ooh, that makes it much more punishable. So so you evade that, it's more punishable. I thought it was already. I thought that was already a thing there. Let me see. Ducking. Was that duck? What did I say? Ducking. Yeah. Ducking KG. Yeah. That's the low crush. Okay. So then. So I might get more than I might get more than a 13 frame move off of that instead. If they updated the total recovery of it by 3, so I might get better reward for evading that. Ducking PG, so they made shorten the active time of the catch, throw, grab, hitbox. So this is so they made the hit throw active less active. Yeah, from neck clinch P plus G. Okay, yeah. So his throw escape from neck clinch. No, his throw escape from the clinch is now all -6. So it's like how you break a regular throw. You know, if you break a regular, you're either +6 or you're +6 or and your opponent's like -6. You know, so I like that change. I like that. Some slipping P plus K, extend total frames by 4. Okay, extend total frames by 4. That is yep. That is flipping P plus K. Slipping P plus K. That's the up that high elbow. So they made that more easy. They made it more easier to maybe punish with punish evade punish it. And whenever they add like a total recovery on that, change the recovery from -2 to -6 frames. So on block it's now -6. Damn, how many times yo Joe? How many times you stole a turn with that, man? You guys be trying, especially from side turn. I think that's like probably +1 or something. Probably +1, +2 from side turn. If I block it from the side. Um, Slipping KG. So that is the hunting kick. That's the hunting kick half circular. So they added total. So if you evade that, you add extra +7. Oh, well, you add extra total recovery frames. So that benefits folks that likes to evade it if you evade it correctly. Opponent down 3K. Change the consecutive attacks from 3 to 2 frames. Okay, I'm not sure. That's probably a nerf. Long ducking K. Changes only change only to cause a stagger effect on a crouching opponent. Okay. Yeah, that's I don't see that much nerfing. I mean, there's nerfs, but I don't see anything that will like nothing too crazy. But yeah, it's nerf. It's like a yeah, it's like a tap on the it's like a tap on the wrist nerf, like a slap on the wrist, like that. Like damn, like yeah, you know, stop touching the Korean barbecue. I was like, let's see here. I think Stagger's nice mini game needs to be. Yep. I knew that they were changing it up to see what mechanics would work for the new game for the appearance. Yep. Undeserved Brad is pretty moral. He really is. I wasn't. You know what? I don't know. It's I don't know. It's interesting that they nerfed him. At Goa they nerfed him too. Well, rightfully so. Man, imagine you just shooting out freaking back foot punch and you're always -4. Yeah, obviously. Let's check L Blaze. I expect L Blaze a punch kick, increase recovery by 2 frames. So they make that more punishable if you evade that knee. Um, 6 PK, change the mid-air hit reaction, change the recovery on guard from -18 to -16. So you still can punish it. Okay, so it's just less risky, but still it's punishable with 16 now. Yeah, I'm surprised that was a knee that was -18. I didn't know that. I always thought it was 16 already. 3P, change the hit effects that make either cover into mid-air combo. So there's a lot of mid-air combo related. 3PP, enable the transition to Demon Dance using P plus K or P plus KG. Okay, so that allows him to transition that Demon Dance now. 3PPK, remove the stagger after the knee. Extend total recovery by so they make it more that you can punish it from the side. Change the recovery on guard from minus 13 to minus 15. So the knee is now minus 15 on block. Set the recovery on hit to plus 3. So on hit is plus 3. Change the hit effect allowing for follow attacks up to 16 frames to counter it. Wow. So if you evade it, you can get some better reward for it. If you hit them with it, especially on a counter hit, because that last kick was used to be a stagger, so they removed. Now it's plus 16. So that's a buff. You know, it's I see it as buffs if you like with the label stuff. And the reason why this works really well with the demon dance transition. Like, okay, if they're over worried about, I don't know how many frames of the demon dance. I think that's the sidewalking thing, right? So if your opponent try to evade this, you get hit with the demon dance. If you fuzzy guard this, probably get hit with the demon dance. The chance for it, you're playing demon dance at that point. Um, if you try to interrupt demon dance, then you get hit by this kick, and then that gives him plus 16. You know, so there's a little bit of a layer approach to that. And I think that's what I'm seeing right here based on this. Like when I'm seeing it mentally, a little bit of. But I believe this is a high, so I mean, if they see this, it's probably gonna be like mid, high, mid. So they'll probably just interrupt it real quick. Um, 4K. That's the remove stagger on side hit. It's a half circular high. Okay. Yeah, this update isn't to get more people into VF. It's just testing for VF6. I kind of agree with that, Stray. I kind of agree with that. They want to know what's outdated or what is working, what isn't. Let's see. Three, 3PPK. That 4K. 4K punch. So that's the Okay, enable. Was that Rock Reaper? Was this there before or no? Were you able to go to stance after that or no? It was never, huh? I know it was in. I swear that was in vanilla though. Was that in like? Hmm. I think they must have added this to play the mix up game between this. So 4K punch point normal hit no longer hit consecutive against attacks. So it's no longer a natural combo. They changed the damage from 16 to 20. Low kick shorten the active attack by 2 frames. So this 2K no longer have it's two frames less active. 2 frames less active, huh? 2K. So it's 50 now. That's 50 in terms of if you evaded. So shorten the active attack by 2 frames. Enable the transition to demon dance using PK or anything. Okay. Face hit 2K plus low, high, mid. Change to 20. So I'm seeing a lot of remove the stagger. Then change recovery to plus 5. So 3P plus K and then throw. Okay. That's the after the effect. So that's plus 5 for L Blaze. Uh, Darkness Flame. P plus K. Then P plus G. Okay. Then the hit throw during hit. Change the dam from 30 to 30%. Adjust so that the dam is no longer reduced by a just ukemi, like a perfect tech roll. Deja Vu Rocket Discharge. The total recovery on the cash door has been increased. The total recovery on the cash door has been increased by 5%. So that makes it a little bit more easier to tech roll, I believe. So, all right. I'm scared to see Eileen, man. I don't even. I'm scared to see Eileen, but so far it's like a subtle buff. I can see where they're trying to go with it reminds me of like how when you're using L blades, it reminds me of how you're using lay. What do you want to go to demon like with lay you go? Do you want to go to stance or you want to not? But then I don't know how good demon dance stance transition is. I'm assuming it's like I'm assuming it's pretty high in before you can actually execute a move or something. But I can see where they do demon like you want to let's say you do 4K into demon dance. You're doing this in order to provoke them to hit you right here, and then what happens is you could throw a 180 on them the next time you do that and do the punch part, and then that will blow them up, for something. I think I got the demon dance jump and the tiger step. Yeah, cancel on the same 3P. Let me see demon dance. I'm trying to figure what that is. If it's demon dance, the up forward thing, up forward P plus K. Oh, yeah, yeah, they make it, they made demon dance more easier to input. So that's the hop. That's the hop there, um, Rock Reaper. You see what the meta is now? You see what the meta is? Where your opponent now is gonna be like, okay, let's say you hit them, right? You hit them, and then you're like, okay, now you can pressure them with the string ender to get the stack or to get the stun that's plus 16, or you can pressure them with the demon dance to throw them off, and then if they get aggressive, trying to attack your demon dance, then you can play around it by switching it to the kick, which is that part. You know what I mean? That's the reason why they did the changes that they did for El Blaze. Is to you use it as a way to kind of provoke your opponent to execute something while you set up the other stuff, which is the move that used to stagger and all that stuff. So that's where they're approaching it. That's actually a buff. I feel like that's a buff in the layered approach for El Blaze there. Yeah, like when how I see it is like that. Because think about demon dance is pretty crazy. You're hopping over a low right there, and then you could do. Remember, you do demon dance into that kick. Yeah, that kick is crazy. You know what I'm talking about, the demon dance kick. Um, I think it's like a, I think it was like a special high or something. This right here, a demon tail, special high. Remember? I'm like, I kid you. I bet you. You know what? Whenever I'll be honest with you, Rock. Whenever I saw that string, I just straight up fucking YOLO launch you. I just YOLO launch you. You know that? Like I just like, okay, I dare you to throw me. I dare you to throw me. Like now it's like, okay, you're not gonna throw, so okay, I dare you to just punish me for it. Like do the last part. Okay, so you're not gonna do that, so I'm just gonna launch you again anyways. Like so it just adds another extra layer to that. So that's actually I think that's a subtle buff for or not even a subtle buff, like a solid buff for El Blaze. To add another option to it, to his mix up. You definitely want folks to think about the knee. So yeah, yeah, exactly. Like if they overthink about the knee, like when they see that string, they're already overthinking. Like yeah, I'm gonna just block this. I can punish it. Yeah. So why not play other things to throw them off? And that's the I think that's the logic of El Blaze right there. You know. So you know what So that's what I'm saying. So I think that's a huge buff for El Blaze though. Just in a meta perspective. All right, let's see Eileen. Eileen's got to be freaking nuts. I mean, based on how I'm hearing from Tricky, all that stuff. So, 0.6p, remove stagger. So that now puts them in the Taku. All right, that's scary already. Punch 3 PK. That's Goblin's favorite move right there. Hits now cause a knockdown. So she can knock you down with that move now. Um, they reduced the damage of her punch. That's the elbow high kick, which is the high. So they reduced that high. They reduced the damage to 22. 9P. So, oh shit, this is a buff. This is a buff in this matchup against Taka. So 9P, which is the claw move, is now if it hit Taka, is now basically she can throw punish him. She have a throw attempt. Uh, 6K, which is that's the bound move, isn't it? Is that the bound move? The half circular one. So that's plus 10. So okay, because it usually knock down people, but now it doesn't knock down Taka, so it now gives her plus 10. That's another buff in that matchup for Eileen. P plus K. P plus K is, I think that's the eye poke. Yeah. Extended total recovery by 4 frames. Okay. Change the recovery on guard from -2 to -6. Okay. Change the damage from, okay, from 16 to 12. Change the recovery on hit from plus 12 to plus 3. So okay, that's a buff. They make it a bit more risky. But they also put it no longer safe, so it puts her in the Taku at least. Change the damage from 16 to 12, so reduce the damage, but also give her more recover, basically more frame advantage on hit. So that's good. For the string stuff at least. Yep, you're right, Paul. With no random demon dance tail stopping, needs to be deliberate now. 6PK, that is her string. Delayed the timing for cancel moves and interrupt moves by 3 frames. So I think they made that. I think that's a nerf. Like they make it like so you can't delay it too early. So you have to wait a little bit and then you can input it. So that means that you can low punch it early too. I'm assuming. I could be wrong. Uh, 4 6P plus K. Now it doesn't stagger cost. It just gives you the incentive to do PK there or throw. 1P plus K punch. That is now plus 12. That's the rice pick move. So if she does the second part and the counter hits you, it's now plus 12. 4KGK. Adjusted so that less distance is created. Okay, that's a nerf. That's a nerf. That gave it way too much pushback. Fighting Goblin, like that gives a lot of pushback. It's a high. It's a half circular high into a mid kick. So that's okay. That's actually a good thing. They kind of nerfed that a little bit for pushback. Um, 2 PK, that's the split. She does the split and then she does the hop and then she breaks the stagger. So that is now plus 8 on frames. On change to plus 8 instead of guard break. Okay. 214P, change so that a side normal hit no longer produces. Let me see. Change so that a side normal hit no longer produces consecutive hits and cancel move or interrupt moves. So does that mean that it's not gonna be continuous? Is that what it is? He got nerfed pretty hard. He got nerfed pretty hard. Is that what I'm reading it as? Like we'll be able to block the rest of the string. I'm assuming that's what it means. How like when you constantly do like 214P punch and then 214P punch and then punch and then 214P punch and then punch again and keep repeating it. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like especially from the side. Let me see, 236K. So they changed the damage from 15 to 18. So they basically want you to whenever they increase the damage, they're saying use this move more. That's kind of like what they did with Lei Fei. 236KKK, and then that. So they basically give the incentive use this move more. It gives you more damage. They butchered Go, Hectic. I know. They nerfed him a bit. Oh, they nerfed him quite a bit. They normalize him, not nerf. They normalize him. 214K. Okay, so this is that low kick that I know what Tricky's talking about too with this low kick where she talked about how it whiffed. Um, because the hitbox timing did not match the animation and caused frequent consecutive hits, the hitbox startup was delayed by 1 frame. So they changed from 3 to 2. They changed from 3 to 2. So I'm assuming that's supposed to make it hit easier. Um, so this is a Senku flip. Is that what I'm saying? So delayed the timing for cancelable moves and interrupt moves by 3 frames. So I'm trying to understand that. Great patch already. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Go got normalized. Go got normalized. Um, Brad kind of got normalized a bit. Shun got, you know, Shun got really normalized. Aoi kind of, yeah, Aoi got nerfed. Aoi got nerfed, particularly with the 4K. She got fucked over. That's what. She got really effed over. Like, just in my take. Like, they want you to play her a certain way, not the way that you want her to play. So it gives you the incentive to just low punch her more, which is a good thing. It's like use like basically saying use other different options. Yeah, like um so Zenku flip K delay the timing for cancelable move interrupt move by 3 frames. Zenku 3K remove the stagger effect. Remove the stagger effect of yep that's when she hops and then she lands and then she do the 3K stagger. So now they make it more punishable on evade. But damn, they make it plus 16. So you get eye poke off of this. You get eye poke off of that kick. Zenku. So Zenku P plus G. That's the Zenku flip. P plus G. To increase the total recovery on the throw catch by 6 frames. Um, I'm trying to understand if that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's like I'm trying to understand that. Um, does that mean that this is version 7 of the? That's a nerf, right? Duck and punish it, right? Does that mean that it activates a little bit later? Oh no, no, they make it so that if you whiff the throw, you can punish it. If you whiff the Zen flip throw, you can punish it. I think yeah, it's more punishable on whiff, so it's more incentive to duck it. Um, Opponent behind punch increase total recovery by 7 frames. Okay. Opponent behind P plus K. Remove the star effect. Change the damage from 16 to 10. Change the recovery on hit. So that puts them in the Taku. Um, change the damage to 60. Oh wow, they reduced the damage for that. They reduced her Hurricane Rana throw damage. Um, Still, 65 is a lot. 60 is a lot, anyways. Back forward P plus G. Remove the stagger effect and then chain the recovery after the throw to plus 15. So now it's kind of yeah. So you basically get a nice string or something with Eileen off of the back forward throw now, and also change the damage. I feel like they. Why do I feel like they nerfed her? But then it's like they buff a move that just feels useless because this is like a high. Like, where's Tricky? Tricky, are you there? Do you feel like this nerfs here, or it's like I mean, there's some things where the staggers give her some good advantage. You know, they remove the stagger, they give her good advantage. But then the Taka matchup was much better. That's what I'm trying to understand here. Like the Taka stuff, hell yeah, that was like Eileen got nerfed, right? Godell, that's how I'm reading it too. Um, like the Zen Flip stuff was pretty like it was throw. I mean, I don't know. Like I thought Zen Flip K was too good. I felt like Zen Flip K was too good, and Zen Flip. This a combination of Zen Flip K and Zen Flip Throw was overpoweringly good. Mm. Like I'm seeing, yeah, I feel like I see it. Yeah. Let's go to John. I remember her saying she got her cancel moves hit a bit. I think. Okay, okay. So that'd be like her. Let me see. What are her cancel moves? Let me see, so I can understand it. Cancel moves are okay. So that's her thing. Her full 214P, her 214PP. Okay, okay. So anything that does okay, okay. That's the okay. Those are the ones. All right. Okay. Like maybe they just execute a bit slower or something like that. All right. Let's see John real quick. Punch, 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 full charge. Now it gives him +4. Extended total recovery by 3 frames. What the hell? What's that? Yeah, doesn't even tell you the input. PKP when kick charge change. So that's chain of recovery on hit from +2 to +4. Back punch full charge. Extend total recovery by +3. So they make that more available. Give you more reward for being extra +3 total recovery. Increase the number of cancelable frames to 8 frames. Increase the so they give it more time so you can cancel the frame. Because you normally when you charge it, you can press what guard or kick or whatever it was to switch. Shorten the total recovery. Shorten the total recovery on cancel by 5 frames. Okay, and then because that's his 4P is his half circular. Three PK then punch while charging. Shorten the guard progression by 3 frames. Kick. Remove the stagger. So now it's hit +6. Okay, on a crouching opponent. Oh, kick when fully charged. Then total recovery frames by. So that if you do the full charge, there's an additional total 5 frames on top of that full charge. Um, so evading it just makes it like you'll get some reward for it. Um, Kick and then punch while charging. Chain recovery on block from neutral to -6. So I'm guessing that's a nerf right there because now you're in Nataku fully charged. So basically, just every time you do something that's fully charged, if you evade it, you're gonna get punished hard for it. So you're gonna evade it. You're gonna get punished hard for evading John strings there, like fully charged stuff, because they're just adding an extra. The higher the total frames, the better reward you might get for them whiffing. That's the incentive. Um, 6K and then punch. Shorten the guard progression by 3 frames. Okay. 4K punch fully charged. Extend the total recovery by 5 frames. Though these moves got nerfed. Okay, especially the full charge one. It's just more, just more incentive to evade, so you can get something out of it. Because it goes from 4K, which is a mid, into a mid. But that's if they charge it. But if they do the regular one, it's just you know That's still fully charged, so it doesn't affect the original 4KP punch. Um, 4KP fully, no, 9KP fully charged. Who uses that? Um, 3P plus K. That is the uppercut, right? Chain the recovery on hit to make mid-air combos easier to incorporate. Is that the? They could make hit confirm like other strings. I'm not getting thing. So too early for me. I do like how streamlined things are, but I was expecting it in the next game. I do wish eBay Crush Dash is pretty good and reliable. So this is that's our Korean backdash. That is really the only thing I'm worried about. That is the uppercut, right? The yeah, it got mad range for an uppercut. Change the recovery on hit to make it mid-air combo easier to incorporate. 6 kg fully charged. Is that high kick? No. Showing the guard progression. So anything that has total frame, that's like hey, okay, I get incentive to evade. That's pretty much what it is. Incentive to evade it, and I can maybe punish it. 4KP punch. 4KP punch from move. Chain of recovery on counter and crouching hits to +3. Okay, so 4kg punch. What is that? So 4kg chain of recovery and counter hit to +3, and it changed the damage from 16 to 12. So you reduce that. It's kind of like a nerf. Back forward kg. That is the roll, right? Back forward kg is the roll. Okay. I'm assuming that's what it is. Remove the stagger effect. Change the damage from 30 to 25. Change the recovery on block to -5. Okay. So he's still fuzzy. Change the recovery on hit to +4. So it's +4 on hit, -5 on guard. Change the counter hit effect align for follow attack. So increased. So there's a special there's a hit effect for it, so you can follow up attacks on it. So you get something out of it at least, and then increase the total frames by 5. So if you evade this move, you get some reward for it at least. Because I feel like whenever you evade this move, you get nothing. You just get nothing. Even when you evade it at neutral, you get nothing. Yeah, that John roll was like it was too good. 3 kg. That's the sidekick. Shorten the recovery on cancel. Okay, they just helped the short. While running 6k, change it to an unblockable move, and then oh really? Okay. Oh yeah, what? And then extend the total recovery by 5 frames, so they make it more punishable if you duck it. Um, and back forward P plus K. Remove the stack. Change the recovery on guard to -4 on hit. All right. I feel that is. I feel this is a nerf for. I feel like this is a nerf for John. Um, like it gives you more incentive to evade John, so you can hit him from the side. I think that was something that I felt like if I fight John, I was like, man, how come I can't hit him from the side? Like I feel like I'm not getting good reward. Like for a Leifei player, I don't get good reward for fighting John sometimes. Other than maybe punch punch punch. Now and I don't get 6K at least. Like he can still duck under it or whatever. Like I want 6K or I want like 6P plus K. I want a 15 frame mid and I can't get it. Aoi got nerf. Shun got nerf. So far, most of the characters got subtle nerfs. Leifei got buffed. Um, Jeffrey got really buffed. Akira, I feel like I don't know. I have to go back to Akira. I feel like as the Jackie was nerfed. Yep. Akira was kind of like Was Akira nerfed just because I know the shoulder changed it. Yeah. So Akira was nerfed. That's what Paul's calling it. I have to review it again. So let me see. Taka really got Taka just because of the changes to every other character. Just because the changes to every other character, Taka felt like he got nerfed. I'm not sorry. I'm just saying. Sega should delete evade crouch dash. That's what's wrong with this game. Too many what? Too many bailout often select and the Tekken move probably garbage. Well, yeah, I'm assuming you're saying that as a joke, Blackstar. Um, he'll still be top tier. Taka wasn't even nerf enough, really. Setsuna seemed hyped about the shoulder change. I forgot how much advantage he gets out of that. I got one move that does better versus Taka. Whoopie doo. So no, I'm serious. Okay, okay. Let's see Taka. 6-6P. That is the double palm. Change normal. So this is Taka's double palm. Change normal hit to not cause a knockdown. Change the recovery on hit to -2. Okay, that's a nerf. That is a nerf. Okay, okay, that's a nerf. I got hit with. Trust me, as a Lei Fei player fighting Taka, that move hit me so many times because I know. I just know it just hit me because I can't parry that. That's But now it doesn't knock down on it doesn't knock down on normal hit. Okay. 6-6 PP extended total recovery by 2 frames, so you make that more punishable if you duck it. Change the recovery on guard from minus. Ooh, so this is really bad. Okay, so it's no longer -8. Now it's punishable on block. If they just do this, if they just do that double palm into the high jab and they stop right there. Change the recovery on hit from -2 to +1. Okay, so it's like they make it a little bit risky, but they give you advantage on hit. This is the 2-1-4. Oh yeah, not two. This is the guard break. Change the recurring guard to +13, so you get P something out of it. 4P. Change the damage from 18 to 15, so they reduce the damage. Uh, this is the charge move, I think. No, wait, is it? I think this is charge. No. Quarter circle of back, circle of forward punch. Change the normal hit to not cause a knockdown. Enable small bound in mid-air hit. 3P. 3P is that move, if I remember. Change the recovery on guard to -6 to -8. Change the damage from -15 to 12. So they made that more risky. Um, let's see. 3P into hit. Change the damage. So they buffed that. Okay. Um, 6P. Okay, this is that move where, I know what this move is. Okay, they made this more punishable. Okay, now okay. So I don't get natural combo out of this anymore. I get Doku. No, I get 9 kg out of this now. This is good. This is actually this is a nerf for Taka when he does the last double palm off of his mid string, and now it's -16. It's now -16 on block. Now it used to be -15 where what happened is I only get a natural combo and that was 50 damage. Now I can do 9 kg. Now I can do 9k, and I'll get a better punish for it. 4P plus K double piston. So let's see what they did here. Okay, so this is a buff against Taka for Taka. Taka buff against Taka. So when he does double piston now and it hits him on hit, it's now +10. So Taka can play like the throw game here, the throw mix, throw attempt, guaranteed throw attempt here. 2-1-4 P plus K full charge. Set the advantage on block to +15. Change the guard effect when fully charged. It hit. So set the advantage on guard +15. So they're now no longer stunned. It's now +15. Change the guard effect. Change the guard effect when fully charged. A hit now causes a knockdown. So the good thing is now it's not a stagger. It's +15 on block now on guard break. So 2P plus K. Interesting. This is a good one. This is actually a nerf. This is a huge nerf. The 2P plus K is Taka's half circular low. You have to evade towards Taka's front side, his stomach side. they increase the total recovery. So if he does only, if like Taka does only one, so they make it more. They make it so you can punish him harder if you evade it. So this is so now it's like three extra frames on top of his the execution, the recovery of this move if it whiffs. Chain the recovery on guard. So now if I block it, I can 9 kg him on this. Um, delay post hit progression down by 2. So they delayed. So I'm assuming they delayed the second part of the move as well. I'm not sure. Okay, let's see what. Ooh, okay, this is good. Wow, this is like wow, this is crazy. This gives me the incentive to low block this now. Um, this move is the Taka Stomp. This is the one where um, if you tech roll, Taka has an option to do up kg or down kg to in order to deter you from evading, right? So and it's a low, it's a natural low. It's a low that gives Taka plus 15. It gives him a headbutt basically, right? But when you blocked it, it was only minus 15. So for me as a late phase player, I'm like, damn, I get natural. If I block that, I get natural P plus K punch punch. That's 50 damage. But now they made it so that if I block it, I can get a nice. For me, in my perspective, I can get a nice punish for this. Um, so they made this more riskier to use. This is the Taka stance when he's on the when he's on the stance, and they do P plus K. That's the like the push shoulder, whatever it is. So that's 35 to 20. So they reduce the damage. I think it's that, or maybe that's the shoulder. I'm not sure. 4P. So they reduce the damage, chain the recovery on guard, and now it's plus 15. Okay. Okay. Uh, this is right here. This is the one. This is the one. 4 kg. Opponent down. Adjusted the homing performance of the down attack. That's the nerf. That's the nerf that I wanted. Unfortunately, I know. I know. Talking players don't like it. This is the nerf. This is the nerf of all nerf. This is what's much needed. Now you can feel like I can get up in peace. I can feel like I can get up in peace. I can get up in peace. I can roll up, roll down, back roll, stand up, and get up in peace and not get stomped. Um, doesn't that get like 3, 4 in a row? Like yeah, it's like some. They need to do that same for the people's elbow. I think they said they did something about the frames on it. So this is a much needed nerf for Taka here. Right here, this is the throw. Retain recovery and throw break. So this is Taka's clinch throw. So this is good. I like that all the clinch throws kind of it's all uniform with like regular throw escaping where if you throw escape someone they're -6, right? But now it's like when they do like clinch throws you now you're +6 if you break their throw. So I like that. I like that change. I never really liked the fact that they were -3 and I'm like why you know so so that's a good thing. That's a good thing. You put him. Let's say Duro. I don't even man. How much did Duro get nerf buff or what? Let me see. Extended toe frames. Oh, that's a back. So this is a lot like this is a lot like a Go's move right here. 6 kp extended recovery frame. So that make it more. Okay. 6 kk make it consecutive hits no longer connect. Okay, so they nerfed that. Rocket discharge. Disable running. What the? So 2 kk, 2 kg, then 6 when guard or hit. So they disabled the running part. So okay. So you can't just like like L blades do the run after you hold forward. 100%. I like the system when only my opponent knows how to break it. Like numbers. Yep. Yeah. It's like if you know how to break it, it's like it's a walk in the park. Like stagger recovery. You do have to practice and practice hard for. Unfortunately, I know it is tough for. it's tough for newer players to like. Oh, why is this outdated? Why why they have this outdated thing? Like, it's unfortunate too. Like, I like staggers too because I use it. I use it as my like. To me, it's like staggers were like my comeback card. Like, that's my move that I use. If I need a like to build some kind of momentum, I'm gonna use a stagger to try to get a comeback on it. Like, just to get some type of pressure. You know. But it is what it is. I mean, if they, I mean, you know what? If they remove staggers, though, that must mean staggers are still probably with walls. That's what I'm assuming. So this is thorough. Reduce ability to relaunch opponents. 1K. Smashing. No, D-pad is easy. Trust me. I can stagger break on D-pad. You just don't use. You just don't use the. You don't use the shoulder buttons when you stagger recover on D-pad. It's so easy on D-pad. I just slide my thumb like between the punch and the guard button, and I'll tap the kick button. It's like, that's the. So I'm using a PS5 pad.